guess what? He wins a lot.
Well, listen, I know he does.
Who won, sir?
It's a safe
Who
bet.
won? Big Faker won, sir?
Venius is in the glass cage yelling.
This means Deck lost his first game if I'm wrong. Because Faker
I
definitely won his first
I'm
game.
going Faker. I'm going Faker. Faker.
No, but it was between the two of them. One between the two of them when they played each other. Sorry, I want to make sure I clarify that for you.
Man, Deck is on some good teams.
Just want to clarify that.
Also pretty good.
Remember, Faker's first year he won Worlds. So he was on a pretty good team as well.
I'm letting it ride.
I don't even remember if it happened.
Okay, we've got three Fakers, and Emily still has to make her call.
I'll go Deft.
Put you on the clock. She's going to go Deft. Unfortunately, she's incorrect. The answer was Faker. OGN champions 2013. At the time, SKTT won 2-0 over Deft's MVP Blue. All right, we've got one more question to go, I believe, for this one. So we're diving down to question number 3. Which animal has a faster top speed? Is it a goat or an alpaca?
Is it a goat or an alpaca? Welcome to the Saturday night special event. This is LOL Finals, baby. It is DRX versus T1. We are rooting for T1. That's who we got in our pick'ems. But, you know, could go either way. DRX is showing quite a resurgence here in the quarterfinals and the semifinals. So we will find out who wins this. We're going to watch together as we play a little Earth tonight. Hopefully it'll go all 5 games. That's what we want to see, is all 5 games, really, right? All right, let's get into this while they talk.
That's the important thing to realize. I would not have thought alpaca could lose.
Yeah, they're typically.
When your head's wobbling around on that big old neck, like, that can't be good for, you know, the wind resistance. Here's another fun thing we wanted to do. We wanted to take a look at each of these players' first worlds and teams and get a sense not only of the longevity of their own careers, but where each.
I think I'm going to reduce that a little bit, just a
Yeah,
touch.
so this is Death's 2014 San Francisco teammates. It's really interesting to see like the coaching tree that ends up coming out of this, and then Dade going inactive. That makes me sad, honestly. I hope whatever he's doing.
There we go. That looks good. Gotta balance it out. Just so you know, I'm all OCD, so I have to balance all this stuff.
We're going to see the contrast in a second. You can see the different organizations that Deft has been with throughout his career as well. And I think that that's the craziest thing to me, because to be that successful over such a long period of time is one thing, but to find that success on so many different rosters in different environments is like such an incredibly difficult feat. It's just, it goes to show how insanely talented.
Absolutely, and I mean, there's no arguments that can be made. Well, you're just on this really successful organization. That's why you've had all this success. He has been a part of so many different rosters. Always been able to make the world. Always been able to.
Unlike Faker, he's just been on Team 1, right?
Exactly.
It's just.
Well, what's funny is I actually think
Let's ban up some Zed here.
the only person on the team.
Somebody
for the
beats me to it.
entirety of the, you know, then it does kind of prove kind of the
Ooh,
same
ooh,
thing.
don't
You
ban
are
Morgana.
the reason why that organization has found so much.
Yeah, and I just want to compare it to Faker's 2013.
It's a lockdown team.
Quick thing I did want to mention, as we see, like, obviously Bengi coming in to coach T1 after their comparatively to expectations shaky summer. I did want to point out that the years he was active, he was doing his mandatory suffering.
Exactly that. So in his first opportunity,
Make sure they ban the Blitz. They did ban the Blitz and the Shaco.
I mean, he alongside Faker here is playing for his, or coaching for his 4th world title. For a deeper understanding of the history between these two players, we're going to be joining Shox and the LCK's G-Sun.
Thank you so much, Dash. I'm here with G-Sun, and many people may not know that besides being a top-notch interviewer and translator here at Worlds, G-Sun's actually also a producer over at the LCK, so I feel like you're the perfect person to ask about Deft and Faker.
Thank you for having me up here. I think I'm so blessed to watch this historical matchup of Faker versus Deft, especially Deft getting denied for so many.
All right, here we go. Here we go. There's a whole lot of lockdown on our team.
What can we ask for more?
What can we ask
Lockdown
for?
squad here.
Personal history between the two, kind of. Can you let us in on kind of how they knew each other in high school?
So they went to the same high school, Mapo High School, and then, you know, they didn't graduate, you know, obviously because a lot of Korean professional players actually quit before they graduate. So they also joke about it. Technically, we're not actually graduated from the Mapo High School, but still, we call this the Mapo Derby.
Yeah.
We actually, I heard we invited some Mapo High School students over to LoL Park for the viewing party to enjoy the moment together. But the fun fact is that Faker and Def didn't know each other when they were in high school. Especially Faker was already like ranked number 1 in the ladder, and Def was like challenger, but he couldn't even brag about it because like his friends would go like, "Come on, dude, there's a ranked 1 like player in our high school. Like, why would you brag of maybe champion like challenger?" So
Yeah.
I thought that was a really fun story.
That is really funny, and it's, I guess, even, well, funnier, but not for Deft. When you look at kind of how everything evolves, right? Because Faker goes on to be the icon of League of Legends, and Deft is very, very successful, but he's just not winning a world championship like Faker is.
I looked into a lot of stats and personal record of Faker, like what kind of historical milestones he has been making, and it was like he played the most games in the LCK. He got the most
Here we
kills,
go, 100%.
second most,
Empyrean
followed by
Lux.
First one was first place was Gorilla.
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, crazy. And then
Lockdown Central here, boys and girls.
He was also second place for like games played, goals achieved. It's really
They are not ready for the reflections within my darkness.
That is
Hide in your darkness. I am the wearer to Summoner's Rift. Moving. To minion swarm. A splinter shield that I will shatter.
international tournaments. They were, but they started watching recently, like past 2 years.
Minions have spawned. Demacia learned all the Don't even think about it.
Thank you so much, Josh. Thank you so much, G-Sun. I love that point that they left on the idea that there are probably fans out there.
Seriously, lockdown. In Lux.
We see them, man.
Yeah, Faker really has had 3 players career.
With every step, I forge my own fate.
Freaking.
Embrace your mistakes! Finish the shadows! An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Onward for this unchanged land. We are shaped by our souls. My wings remember the wind. No longer. Circled by your sin. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Some call me evil. Shall I prove them right?
This is Raw LCK Live, DRX Music, and T1.
It's no. To Only death can break my bones. And I am immortal. Finish the shadows!
Would you kindly stop moving?
My wits are bent. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Finish the shadows.
He's probably hating this.
Enemies feel. They are right to be afraid.
Very prodigious support talent. Turning entire games into a Tom Hench famous. Meanwhile, in 2021, LA Rail already
Only those who live can forget. Rampage.
recently as their
I don't hide my pain. I wield it. Demosia forgot the true cost of war. I remember.
Finish the shadows. I will suffer this for you.
You have slain an enemy.
Too much. Too much. This is literally.
So this one is what? Yeah, draw T1, spring to Baker racing up the team to
Too much. This is sad. Sad in this lane. Beager and Singe just can't do anything against Lux and
My
Morgana.
shadow outruns my sister's light. An ally has been slain.
As we go, here's Vedius. T1's road to the final.
It's all come full circle.
This world is all I have.
Let's see, we still have a minute to get plates.
Whether by choose or by
Oh, get him!
an enemy has been slain.
I got that plate though. That's all I really wanted was that plate.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Rematch of the MSI 2022 final.
These mortal cycles begin anew.
It was time for the first play match
Cloud drip.
of stage.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hearts beat together.
I told you to rotate.
Justice is a lie of the powerful. Next These are heavy. Legendary.
Worlds 22. The starting 5-2. In the semi-finals, they will level up to face the ultimate great ball.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, I need to finish building this. Let's get rid of that.
You cannot break a shattered soul.
Lost in the dance.
That's all he's got is he can't attack anytime he doesn't have his ghost. I need to get this.
Legendary.
Be free.
Double kill. Back into the fray.
They surrender.
Victory.
The lockdown team. Can't do much when you got a lockdown team like that. Nice, nice. We went with Lux, so we will go with that. Man, I remember when Secret Labs started advertising on here, they only had like one thing. Now they got like 20 different things. Colors, chairs, designs. At 1 plus 10T. Ash. Whew, that's a good one. Ban up a little Zed. Zed, Zed, Zed. There's a Blitz ban. No Shaco ban, though. Wow. Alright, what's everybody taking? What's everybody taking? Come on, guys. Pick, pick, pick so I can make a selection. I mean, I can choose if you want me to, but you might not like it. Werwick. Teemo? Alright. We'll do some cog. Cog. What you got there, brother? What you got there, brother? Ooh, they're taking Mundo. Mundo. Wow, I think we got him in. Oh no, 442,000. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. That's Sivir. Freaking Teemo. Hope he knows how to play.
This is, I think, the greatest underdog story the world has ever seen. DRX finished 6th in the LCK Summer.
Literally.
Their way to Worlds and 2
DRX
back-to-back
finished
finals series
6th.
in the regional brawl. Few experts and fans had any hopes that they would make a deep run at Worlds. This was their journey to final. Our Cinderella story started back in Mexico City a little over a month ago.
Turning the focus onto the dragon. It's stolen. Yoshi gets the sword and gets the kill. Followed by another. Yoshi, Reed is still standing with the flash of going to run for his life.
Already from the get-go, DRX had smashed expectations and defeated the reigning MSI champion. After falling short of the road,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
no doubt.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Heads up.
Minions have spawned.
I'm like, are they gonna really come into a tower?
First blood. Enemy double kill. You have been slain.
Wow, they're dedicated. They all stayed up here until everybody was done. It's okay. I don't mind taking top. What are you doing, dude? Okay, fine. I'll leave. That's fine. No problem for me. Cog does good anywhere he goes.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
She just literally stands there and takes it. Shouldn't even try to move.
Welcome back to World 2022. Making their way in. The excitement is coming to an end. It is under 1 hour until the action commences. Kobe and Kate, I couldn't be more ready for that.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
They don't want to engage me. What the heck, man? Come on.
But only one is to lift the trophy. The competition is going to be fierce. I know myself and a lot of people, you guys
I'm 1-1-1. I just want some kills, yo.
An ally has been slain.
That was like pretty slow.
Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Has destroyed. Slain an enemy.
That's how that works.
Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
How'd that tower go for you there, Jinxon? Undo that, undo that, undo that. Let's get some speed, more speed, more speed. They lost top. No, they should have listened. They should have went with me, not them.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Earth is not a tank game.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Earth is definitely not a tank game.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
We went all the way into their base.
An enemy has been slain.
So funny. Is Earth a tank game? I don't think Earth's a tank game.
An ally has been slain.
Some tanks do good. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think Nar's a great tank in this.
Shut down.
I think he does well if he is given
An ally
damage.
has been slain.
So this whole place is sold out, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we got 20 minutes.
You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
Are you going to buy an LCS team?
Oh God. Boom. Well, yeah, 100%. If we do it,
An ally has been slain.
Nope.
You have slain an enemy.
wanted one for the last like 3 years. It's just, you know, there's a lot going on. But mostly you
Shut down.
I didn't have the life. Yeah, I didn't have the life.
Give you the secret sauce. He just said he wants to make it to the finals in a couple years. Those are trade secrets, Stash.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go with this. Earth is such not a tank game. It's some champions just better than others. Oh, watch it, watch it.
Double kill. Triple kill. An enemy has been slain.
Of all 150 something that could be pulled out in the wind.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Got a little surprise for him. Another mushroom, another victim. Find him.
Did she really just recall?
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
They're just like giving it to us.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Those variety-wise, fake his name actually.
I don't have all day.
Enemy killing spree. Triple kill.
Got a couple of them. Ooh, I'm 8 and 5. Look at me. Look at me. Da da da. Magic pen. We're probably gonna have to go magic pen because of him. Yep, that's what I thought. So we'll also grab this.
An enemy has been slain.
Dynasty is over.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not full build yet. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Yee.
An ally has been slain.
That's totally what I'm thinking. Let me clear this mid-wave first.
Shut down. Double kill. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
I can't.
Jeff's story is of a player that, despite having great talent, is always overshadowed by other legends. As he lacked.
An ally has been slain.
No one seriously considered him.
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Double stun!
We go.
Not fall! Zeka will
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
And he knows that everything he has worked for
Enemy double kill.
They're just gonna give it to us. Map awareness, baby. They just don't care about their map awareness.
for his entire career, taking on the challenge of training new and promising people. And then you have Death,
Whoops.
proving himself on multiple rosters, able to take each one to Worlds, showing no matter who he plays with.
What did he say?
This story,
I gotta try that AP Warwick. That Q is a bomb. Is that what he is? Is he AP Warwick? Oh, yeah, here.
The enemy's inhibitor respawns. An ally has been slain.
Really? You couldn't wait 3 seconds? Come on now.
The enemy's inhibitor respawns. Nice try. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Another
An ally has been
another
slain.
victim. Got a little surprise for you.
Your team has Victory!
Too easy, too easy, too easy. They literally just give it to you. And the number one reason why is because map awareness. Until people start looking at the map, they're not going to win. You know your role, know your place. That's all a given in Earth or ARM or whatever you're playing. But, you know, if you don't know map awareness, you're never gonna win these games.
going to start in the mid lane, and while we discuss, I want you at home in chat to be spamming which of the two mids you think is going to make here in World of Finals.
Well, that's easy. That's gonna be. It's gonna be Faker. Let's be honest.
The meta, the era,
I mean, come on.
he always finds a way to have an impact, and it's early on in his career, it was about solo builds, it was about being
It better be
the
Faker.
superstar rather. And as he has grown as a player, and as we've grown with him, we've watched him evolve his playstyle into not just
Zeke is pretty good, but
being the heavy
he ain't no
hitter, being
Faker.
able to play the team fights. It
He
feels
is
like
no
there's still an
Faker,
element
my
of
friend.
game
No
that
Faker.
cannot play right now.
Yeah, and one of the craziest things about Faker to me is acknowledging just how insanely difficult it is to win a world championship. Just a single one.
Yeah.
Just
There
a
is
single
no
world
other active
championship.
player who has more than one. If Faker wins 3 of his
He has
next
5
games,
international titles, 10 regional titles.
That this guy has had, the discipline that it actually takes to become the best.
All right, let's ban up some ZZZ.
Decade, at that top level is truly unparalleled in our sport at all. It is just so amazing to see that
Yeah, that
been able to
Yi last game was like, oh, Earth is a tank game. Some tanks, not all tanks. And
By contrast, I actually have seen
there are quite a few non-tanks. You know, like I ban Zed literally. If you watch these streams at all, you'll see I ban Zed literally every time. And it's because mobility has benefits in this. CC has benefits in this. You know, invisibility has benefits in this. And it's just like,
nearly what we've seen from him at this tournament.
what are they
and he's
taking? Okay,
such
well, let's take a
huge part of
Lux.
how DRX got to this matchup. Light it up.
And see, that's a whole nother thing. Is like people come in here and lock in whatever. I want to play Soraka. Soraka's terrible in this. I mean, she's okay. She plays just like every other champion in here. But there are certain champions that are just busted in Earth. And there are certain champions that are just busted in regular League of Legends. You know, and if you come in here and just lock in a champion instantly and not pay attention to... Now, you can click on a champion and show people, hey, this is what I want to play. But if you're not... If you're just locking it in and saying, whatever, this is what I'm taking, you know, you're kind of screwing the rest of your team, because the rest of your team, you know, they look at the, like for me, the way I play this is I look at everybody else and I say, okay, what's going to best benefit my team? I've been playing long enough. I have all my champions. I know what will mesh with what. So they got a Rengar. He's got a slow, hops out of the bushes. Very powerful in this, but if they can get away from him, then there's no point in,
Basic economic alchemy.
you know, Rengar. So now we have a Nautilus and we have me, who can both do lockdowns. Malphite's going to be a slow. His ult is a knockup, sure. There can be only one.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
You're not going to kill me, dude. Oh, they got me.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Timo going to the tower. Bane going into the tower. Where's our Nautilus? He's just AFKing, not doing anything.
I will be a luminous force in the world.
Minions have spawned. You have slain an enemy.
Oh, it's nice. He came.
I'll drag you kicking and screaming into the light.
114 CS. Wow. It's absolutely remarkable. He's never overspending the He's using almost exclusively auto attacks to get those CS. Using the W.
There you go. I guess I get mid lane.
Constantly be applying Oblivion or Healing debuff to
It's fine. I'll take it. I can play ranged with Vayne. It's not a big deal.
Life is but one of many paths.
When I went back to watch the okay, there's going to be that moment where it's that fast ranger, where Toby makes a big mistake, and then all of a sudden, all right, well, now you can't compete because you're too far behind. He just played the whole league.
That's all I have to do. I don't even have to get close.
Never give up.
DRX taking this
That's my whole, that's the whole thing if I do. I don't even need to engage on Vayne.
Pressure that they're able to get the Rift Herald that's going to come in and crash, and they were able to take over the game from there.
And I saw a lot of people hand
A
waving.
candle in the dark, a beacon to the world.
So I went and I actually looked. The global average, and then Ari, across all pro play, is on average 3 kills right here. He's about 10-15 into the game. He's on 27 CS and 940 gold. Just
Determination will see us through.
An ally has been slain.
incredible dominance against, again, let me say,
Enemy double kill.
it's just remarkable. And he did it every
Light
game,
trap.
not necessarily to this degree, but he laned incredibly well against the all matchups. And again, this
Fight
is
the good fight. Odds be damned.
which is one of the things
Odds be damned.
And first! Shine!
An enemy has been
I
slain.
always travel light.
Okay, we'll just take a Kali and he actually came out with like a really strong
And
An enemy has been slain.
now we can't just say, oh, it's me a Kali.
She'll never beat me solo one-on-one
The path is lit.
unless she gets
I
on
must
some kind
choose
of.
my destiny.
But she's going back. She's going back before I'm going back.
Light trap. Light is but one of my weapons.
Enemy killing spree.
It's so cute that she thinks she can beat me. So cute.
The elements are all at my disposal. Shine!
You're not going anywhere.
You have
Think you can dive a tower and beat me? No. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
Let's get back out there.
And you down a plate too. I'm not down a plate.
The confidence in this guy. 5 souls.
Knowledge illuminates the true
An
path.
ally has been slain.
She didn't even try to chase me.
The brightest light starts as just a spark.
Nope.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait for it.
Even like the
Wait for it. I'm gonna think that she went back.
The strongest light is the one within.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, that's a cannon wave
Enemy
too.
has been slain. Shut down.
That was a cannon wave.
Double kill.
Oh well. Let's grab the rest of our. Let's grab
The
this.
one element I was lacking.
The one element I was lacking.
Double kill.
Hope banishes fear, as sure as the sun does darkness.
Too easy. And you just make when you can't beat somebody in lane.
Shut down.
Look, I just cleared the wave.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
You can't beat somebody in lane. There's no reason to try and keep fighting them and keep dying. You're playing the wrong champion against the wrong champion. You know, League is literally rock, paper, scissors. It's very, very simple.
I'll lead the way to victory.
Shut down.
down. An ally has been slain.
Light trap!
I don't think these are all like I was really supporting them when they were 9-9 in the LCK. It's because of their run so far away that they can extend.
And let's not forget that it wasn't like it was an easy
Incandescent!
An enemy has been slain.
Where there is shadow,
Rampage.
prove himself that he is not washed. He is not just a name that cannot play the game. The reactions that we saw from him, the decision making that we saw from him in his semifinals against JDG, like Kobe.
Like, I could sit here and do this all day, and I'll keep making all my minions and everything. I won't lose any of my minions.
brilliance is a
An
beacon.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
And that's where the plates go. Now it's worthless to attack the tower other than to beat the tower and get it.
Shut down.
Gold is one element.
If you make the game harder for the other player,
Slain.
pay attention to the mini-map. Simple as that. Now I can leave and I can go back. That's how she keeps the lanes moving without really doing anything. And she gets that like every 10 seconds. Oh, I should have hit my Q. Oh, nice. Nice. Wow. And see, Mouth, the problem with Mouth is he's got...
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Not an option.
Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain.
Anything is possible.
Shut down. You have been
Yeah, she's playing on-hit Sona. That's a good way to play.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I like playing on-hit like Nico.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Vayne went to the bottom lane.
An ally has been slain.
And that's the end of her.
Enemy has been
This Vayne. Vayne is not great in here. She's okay, because her ultimate makes her invisible, and she gets that quite a bit. But it doesn't make her great in here.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
A beam through the dark. Back to the shadow.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I always travel light. Light trap.
Enemy
Oh, the stupid blue thing got me. I seen it coming too. Yeah, Sona is tough in here because of her heals. And on-hit Sona's super tough in here. Just like on-hits Nico is super tough in here.
ally has
And that's the
been
problem
slain.
with
Slight delay with the opening ceremony just means we have a little bit more time to talk about. So Betty is
An ally has has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Don't let my
Your
sunny
turret has been destroyed.
do the fake bait.
I'll take this because I'm gonna get some.
Your turret has been destroyed.
People lose heart.
For Zeus, he's exploded on
Incandescent!
so much expectation, and to a large degree, he's been living up to it.
Do not fret.
Oh, we need to get over here.
Light trap.
Stars has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
And burst! Shine!
Is a difference in style from the team that played 6 years ago, where they were on the weak side. He still took a fight that made him rotate, that made him down. Instead of just
Defend
saying,
yourself.
"Hey, they're on your side of the map, play safe." He won, and Zeus specifically takes so many risks because
Incandescent!
It's so cool to point that out because that was considered the LPL style of playing with and for a number of years it had been LCK trying.
I always travel light.
Seeing that evolution of
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Boy, Vane's out to. She's out to get me, no matter how bad it is.
Shut down.
yes, they can play the map.
Oh, nice. Nice. Wow.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed.
Good job, Vane. You literally let the rest of your team die. There's Vane. Oh, what are you doing? Nah.
Triple kill. Ace.
Let's get back out there.
While Deca might be racking up solo kills in the mid lane, I can do some work down there in the top lane, and sometimes for unlikely champions.
is an orange solo kill worth more to you? And it's
I think it is, actually. The gold value of it
Incandescent!
is actually probably more useful. I don't know.
Back in a flash.
That's what I just said.
you have the clip.
Yeah, I said orange is great. I think we got the clip.
We should have
All right, let's see.
ultimately have
Has anyone seen the clip?
we're looking for a clip. Okay, we found the clip. We found the clip. This was Kingen stepping up in a way that I think many people didn't expect. Like his performance in this semifinal.
Incandescent!
This is another play
Without
where
light,
picked up.
the people
Look at
lose
Kingen
heart.
in the setup for the play here. The 3-man barrel, it's the perfect team fight. The 5-man Varus also on the back of that as well. Just demonstrates how TRX have evolved as a team. That top side,
Let's see, watch what I'm doing.
and it feels like
I will be a luminous force in the world.
play through on the map.
Yeah, it's actually so important that Kingen has showed up at this tournament. We covered this at the top of the day as well, but the big thing is Kingen actually was like his
Just keeping the lanes moving.
Ally has been slain.
The brightest light starts as just a spark. For life.
An ally has been slain.
Set up and coordinate with his team and the communication that they see. Where there is shadow, I will bring light.
Has been a silently smurfing in the background, right? Like being able to consistently make great opportunities
The strongest light is the one within. Incandescent! Light is but one of my weapons.
Ah, doggone it.
An enemy
And that's how you just, literally with a Lux or like a Morgana can do this.
an ally
You just stay off the,
Shut down.
just keep them off the towers.
Doesn't want to be a detriment. 1000% agree, but that's where I'm actually harking back to, I think, words that came.
What do we go? Fire, air, nature. We'll go fire, I guess. It doesn't really do anything, but
being an underdog literally every single step of the way, right? Is that it's like, is it really any more intimidating to be going up against D1 when no one thought you would beat Genji, no one thought you would even make it to Worlds, no one thought you would do anything?
Yeah. I mean, so Azalea, you mentioned how, I mean, obviously,
these people literally know.
some of them may be overshadowing others. Let's talk about the players who live.
Mistakes only prove you're trying.
An ally has been slain.
Have to operate as facilitators around all three of their lanes at different times.
What's interesting is when you look at their stats, they are actually very similar. Kill
Do
punches,
not
position
make
of
me
14,
angry.
Their K plus A in the early game, their overall CSD, well, you see slight differences in the jungle proximity is where you really start to see the start. These junglers often very similar.
Fireball!
Playing in early ganks, they
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Starting a fire is simple. Extinguishing one, not so much.
every answer to the phrase outside of Pure when he gets his hands on the champion.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Really be one of those big superstar characters.
Yeah, Jeff pointed this out earlier in his draft.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
The fact
Scanning the flames works for me.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Ay, ay, ay.
Has been destroyed.
They can't do much if the team ain't willing to help you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Or if the team doesn't actually know. Oh my goodness.
Ally has been slain.
And see, that's why that Malphite doesn't work.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh well. Good game, good game.
Defeat.
Had some huge moments at this World Championship, but Gumayushi in particular has had a couple game-saving team fights. He had that one against RNG, and this one in particular, where if he doesn't pull this off, maybe they don't even make it to this series.
And I can't stress enough how much of a struggle kind of he and Carria had compared to
Malphite,
expectations.
I guess. I don't
Carria
know.
was pretty open about dealing with symptoms from long COVID, but then for him to come out and have such a massive team fight performance like this in such a huge series, another part of the reason why T1 is here is because their bot lane, people are like, okay, it's spring T1 again. They're hyper aggressive. They're murdering people all over the map, and Guma is such a huge part of it.
Well, I think it does not do him justice to kind of skip over the struggles that he did have.
Yeah,
right? Because if you
absolutely.
just watched MSI finals, you're coming in, you're like, yeah, he was the best MSI. Okay, he's still the best now. Great.
Right.
But he didn't really, I think, fit well in the current meta that was in Summer Split. He had his struggles. There was a lot of criticism levied towards him, and coming into Worlds, he was actually one of the big question marks for the team. But he has
Wonder what's going on
all the
there.
doubters. He's like, at that peak level.
They still haven't
That is
started the
one of
show
pieces
yet.
that T1
I mean, they're still talking about this stuff, but they're not.
10-year journey to this world
Oh, this
final.
play. Get caught. Well, actually, no. He's able to turn it once. Barrel gives him
Baited.
the return, and they end up cleaning up this fight and taking a big lead. But this is the big thing.
All right,
To
let's
show
ban
the
up some
experience
Zed.
difference between the two players.
When you look internationally,
They got Fizz, they got Leona, they got Ramos. Those are all fairly good bands.
being able to get past quarters, and then within Guma's first year, he's already at World Semis. People even panic that he's probably going to make finals. Like, again, it's just, it's a
Oh,
difference
Zed
in terms
is
of
literally,
perspective.
he's oppressive in here.
Young gun,
And it's all about
hot-headed,
movement.
ready to go prove himself versus the veteran, the calm, the collected.
It's like Jinx. Jinx is like hyper carry too, and when she gets excited, she's dangerous, and she's a good ban in here. But you should also ban the Blitz, because there's always some idiot that's gonna take Blitz, and then all the pulls and the knockouts.
Beryl actually has the most unique champion picks of any support
Yeah.
this year at Worlds and
Alawi in late game is super oppressive too. You got to beat that game fast. That's definitely for sure.
Carry his hands, can be an engaged support. There's a reason why people call him the best support in the world, and both of these teams love the flexibility that their supports give them, and additionally, the shared champions, you'll see Soraka and Heimer there, they both love having that push in the 2v2 lane bot.
And as a Dom 1 fan, to see Beryl be like,
And they didn't take Blitz either. That's funny.
Sad, because I felt like there was criticism around his performance.
Blitz is literally, you've got to take him when he's available. One team has him, and excuse me, if one team has him and the other team doesn't, it's good game. Let's see. He's still got a 64% ban rate. The only person higher than Blitz in ban rate is Zed.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
As it takes. Everyone pays.
Everyone pays.
Heads up!
Go to the face. Hold it right there.
Minions have spawned. Double kill.
What you gonna do when they run from you, bad boys, bad boys? 2, 1. Nope, back you come.
Quick in fear, fleshling.
Out of my way. Heel to the face.
Everyone pays. The magic calls you.
Look out. Freeze.
Double kill.
Bombing down.
An enemy has been slain.
And that is how the rest of the game is gonna go.
An ally
Heel
has
to
been
the face.
slain. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Can you catch me? Can you catch me? Just let me buy. Just let me buy. I just want to buy. Why?
The magic calls to thee.
13-4.
More powder. Metal is harder than
And he missed with every single one of those barrels.
another. A rolling bullet gathers no rust. Don't blink. Come back. More powder as long as you take. Look out!
Oh, I thought I got out of it. 14-6. Oh, they got a couple more. They got a couple more. What do they got on their team? They got AD, AP, AP, AP. So we're gonna go magic resist here.
Precisely.
Look at all these dancers.
Enemy killing spree.
Another.
Double kill. An enemy
Raise them in order. Everyone pays.
Ah,
More powder.
You getting through this?
legendary.
I'm glad this Poppy's pretty good. Holy crap.
An enemy has been slain.
The magic calls.
Who's struggling? Oh, it looks like nobody's struggling, actually. I'll come help them. See if we can get some plates here before we got a minute yet.
Legendary.
Look out!
Get right up!
Look out! Look out!
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
That's the end of that.
Killing spree.
And they're gonna die for this. They run away as fast as they can.
Enemies has been slain.
Alright, let's finish that up. Let's grab a little bit of health, because health is always good.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Legendary. Double kill. Legendary.
Look out!
Has been slain.
The magic calls to me.
Don't blink! Focus! Look out! Surprise! Mercy bullet! Look out!
A rolling golem gathers no rust.
He's gonna dive under the tower. Don't go under the tower. Okay. Told him not to go into the tower. I've never seen an Echo play so scared in this game. It's like, look, I get it, bro. I mean, we're beating the crap off you, but dude, you can't play scared in this. He won't follow me. He knows better. Dude, learn to put your walls down. How do you play Jarvan if you don't know how to put your walls down? Nope.
Not you.
We killed him though. Oh, nice. She went back in. Is she going damage? Yes, she is. She's going kind of like, well, kind of bruiser.
Destroyed a turret. Shut down.
More powder.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Let me lower the volume on this real quick, just because I'll get hit with a.
An ally has been slain.
Grab that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, there was not much left of that turret.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Great, now she's gonna think it's broken and she's gonna totally ban it every game.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I hope she doesn't ban it. Golly, I hate getting stuff banned.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Precisely.
Do-do-do.
Killing spree.
Oh, Blitz, you take too long to destroy a damn tower.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, Blitz, oh, Blitz. Let's grab this and get rid of that. Ouch.
The magic calls
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
metal is harder than blood.
Double kill.
That's more Lux. And that's it, they surrendered.
Victory.
Should have banned Blitz. And gosh knows if you don't ban Blitz, take Blitz.
Of history. They have traveled thousands of miles. They have faced all challenges. And they stand before you, ready to leave it all on the rift. While both teams hail from Korea's LCK, their roads to the Summoner's Cup could not be more different. It is my distinct honor to introduce to you your 2022 League of Legends World Championship finalists.
That's a sold-out stadium in San Francisco.
Here in the finals, for the first time as an organization, bringing new blood and old
DRX.
to the ultimate field of battle. Give it up for DRX! In the top lane, Kingin! Roaming the jungle, Pyosek!
Oh, whatever.
In the mid lane, give it up for Zeka! And in the bot
Alright,
lane, a
Zed.
near 10-long-year journey to the finals. Let me hear it for Deft!
Deft. Alpaca, baby. And they didn't ban Blitz. How do they not ban Blitz?
By his side and support.
Every game, baby.
On the other side
There's only 4 champions above 50% ban rate. Zed, Blitzcrank, Shaco, and Yumi. Yumi's just barely above 50%, but after that it makes a huge drop. 43%, 38, 20%, 19%. Those top 4, Fizz is number 5, but
in the top lane, Zeus!
Zeus. That's a good name.
In the jungle, Owner!
Owner. Another good name.
And the king, looking to reclaim his crown and put a 4th trophy in his case. Give
Baker.
it up for Baker!
Jeez, look at that crowd.
next to him, their AD carry. Let me hear it for Guma Yushi. And finally, his support, Carry On!
Carry on.
Chase Center, the stage is set, the stakes are clear, and this is the final score to settle. One team will leave this arena world champions, the other looking back at what could have been. Give it up one more time, San Francisco, it's DRX and T1!
I bet he ain't got much of a voice after this. This is the intro thing they released a couple hours ago. I wonder if they're going to automatically put the... Oh, there it is.
마지막으로 롤드컵이 미국에서 열렸을 때 그는 우승했습니다. 6년이 지난 지금 베이커는 어린 팀원들을 이끌고 다시 한번 우승에 도전합니다.
사실 결승전에 오기까지 굉장히 오래 걸렸고.
All right, boys and girls, here we go. Here we go, here we go.
첫 결승전을 앞두고 있는데.
All right.
뭔가 이 결승에 오르는 상상을 너무나도 많이 했어서.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'll take you and your confession back to HQ.
Jeez, thanks guys. Glad you came up here. That's a weak ass team right there. Come on now.
조용하고 수줍음 많은 두 소년들이 그리고 리그 오브 레전드란 게임이 그들의 평범한 삶을 숨두리째 바꾸게 됩니다.
There goes.
학교에 있다 이런 얘기를 들었어서 그게 처음 선수보다 내가 잘해줘서 걔 잘하는 학생이 되고 싶다 그런 생각을 많이 했어요.
2013년 때 조세 선수랑 데뷔했었는데.
Yep. Oh, how did I miss that? How did I miss that?
The magic calls to me.
Feel that reaver.
다시 만나겠다.
Come on.
제가 엄청 어릴 때 이제 전성기를 달리고 있을 때 제가 롤드컵은 솔직히 좋으니까 믿고 한 번만 나랑 같이 해달라고 말했던 기억이 있는데.
Dude, you're really gonna make me take on Nocturne in the mid lane? Really? What the hell, bro? What the hell?
그 누구도 달성하지 못한 네 번째 우승을 노리고 있는 로드 베이커.
절대로 우승을 놓치지 않을 거예요.
This is stupid.
I'm ready for the force.
이 둘째 꿈이 깨진다는 건 또한 이 둘째 꿈이 이루어진다는 건
Told you. This is stupid for me to be in the mid lane. But hey, sure, whatever.
우승이라는 마지막 앞으로 만날 수 있게 수영의 완성 지켜보도록 하겠습니다.
2022 World Championship Final between T1 and DRX. I almost need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah.
Made it back up here on the analyst desk.
Have
with
you
Emily
ever
Jennings.
heard a louder cheer than what Faker got?
No.
I've never heard a louder cheer in a League of Legends venue.
Yeah, we've been in a lot of venues. Never have we hit it.
He didn't come after me. How funny is that?
Preempted the name. I mean, everyone knew where we were going, but if that doesn't describe or paint a picture of Faker's legacy, I really don't know what will help you understand.
Yeah. I was legitimately getting emotional. The players were being called up, and you saw like the energy from the
What the heck, man?
And when you said Jack's name, and like everyone erupted, like a part of you was like, yeah, man. Like there are so many people, we mentioned it earlier, but there are some people that are going to be like annoyed or frustrated going on about it. They really are
Stupid.
for so long, and that feature did such a
I can't beat this guy
point of
because he has a shield.
started and where they are, and it's such an amazing story, and it's really incredible to be here to get them to see them play against each other today. Like it's both bittersweet and amazing because you know only one will walk away the victor.
Ba 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 ba.
We've said it, we'll say it again. It bears repeating that at the center of this matchup are two players in Faker and Def. I think we would do a disservice to them to not walk through their stories one more time before we get to the rest of the players and teams and prepare for that first game of the series. Let's start on the side of Def.
Yeah, so we already talked about the history with MVP Blue turned Samsung Blue. The fact that they got the better of White all this season and then went to Worlds. White finally beat them en route to winning the title. Then Def goes to EDG, and prior to getting on EDG, he was known as a phenomenal team fighter.
Okay. So let's get back in this here. Let's make sure we get this stuff.
How dominant EDG were domestically. They also won the MSI Trophy in 2015. Is that Deft in his time with Mako turned into not only a phenomenal team fighter, but a phenomenal laner. Now we see the series that still breaks my heart to this day that I brought up at the top of the day that on KT Rolster eke out this particular win in the base race, but end up losing the series. A lot of people highlighted that as the series of that 2018 World. The in-hit respawn just this past year, and again, like they said in the preview, right? Like this seems like something out of a movie, right? Like Def and his team coming out of nowhere. No one thought they would be here, beating EDG, his former team, on his birthday against Mako, who he played with. The fact that they're here, the fact that he has such a storied history, and it hasn't always been smooth sailing, right?
I mean, that moment there, right, as you talked about it, it feels so scripted. First, you see in a movie and you go, no, that doesn't happen. Movie, it doesn't happen in real life. But then sports happens, and you get these incredible moments, and that interplay alone, within
Alright, put that down there.
Then break down himself on the stage in the interview, but across from him is the most decorated player in League of Legends. So, Jat, this is no small feat. You've made it all the way to the finals, but you've got to go through a god.
Yeah, Faker has 3 world titles. If he wins, he has 4. No other active player has more than 1. That's how hard it is to win a League of Legends World Championship. First one happened in North America at the 2013 World Championship. It was a massive moment. He missed Worlds in 2014 and then went on perhaps the most dominant run in League of Legends history. 2015, they win again, only dropping a single game. 2016, they have a tough semifinals and then another 5-game finals, but he wins his 3rd championship. 2017 may have been his best Worlds run ever, but he did win the finals, and now 5 years later, he is back again.
What's crazy to me is I think the only accomplishment that Faker doesn't have, which no one has, is to win everything in a game.
1 year.
And he's come really close quite a few times to the record.
I ain't worried about it. I'll beat him in the end.
And even this year, he won't be able to get it, but to say that that is the only thing that he's short of is truly incredible. The players will now be making their way to the stage as we get ever closer to our first match of the day.
Oh, absolutely. Love seeing DRX both on the stage. Plenty of cheers and fan support behind them. I think it's no secret to them that they're the underdogs, but that has been what has fueled them throughout this tournament.
I guess he
so far.
left.
The fact that they could be that surprise team. the fact that, you know, they're taking the wins as they come and they're riding that high towards their peak play.
It was an interview that Kyoshik did with Ashley Hang where he talked about the mentality shift where coming to the World Championship, the sprints going the way that they were going, like the whole atmosphere was getting negative. It was not healthy for the team and they were struggling to know what to do, but then the coach comes in and says, listen,
Coward.
stop thinking about what like it's possible and we need to just start living in the moment, start focusing on like
I even fought you under a turret.
It doesn't matter. All that matters is that we do our best and we have a good time doing it. And Kyoshik talked about
A win is a win, though.
Mental shift for him where he no longer thought about what he was doing wrong and instead he only thought about doing his best and making sure that as long as he put everything on
What's
the
he
table,
going?
that he could walk
His
away
blitz.
happy. And
What the
it
hell?
feels to me like
An Essence
all
Reaver?
the players
Mobility
just
boots?
shut that. They put their heart and soul
Okay.
and they've shown what they can do. And so far, every single time it has been enough to get them to this point.
I think it's really interesting because in an additional interview, also with Ashley Kong, Def talked about how one of the things he's realized at this tournament specifically, and also could have come from that discussion with their coaches, like it's not about it's less about the result than the journey. Like it's finally him coming through and accepting like I am like having a good time. I have accomplished a lot, and obviously still he very much wants to win his first World trophy. But I thought it was really interesting to hear that coming out of him as someone who has, you know, been trying to push his way towards that World trophy and has yet to be successful.
And so while Def looks for his first, Faker looking for his fourth, we have
Not one person has come into the mid lane to help me once.
title, and that would be Bangi.
This is crazy how much these guys are how tunnel focused these guys are.
It's so crazy for all of them. I mean, he was the magic man. You know, there was a period in time where they were questioning, like when T1 was struggling, he then subbed in, and then all of a sudden the whole T1 changes. It's such an incredible history for both of these players. That while Faker
The heck are you guys doing? Pay attention to the freaking map, dude.
Batman Bangi was well, but it's a great example of League of Legends that they won 3 World Championships together. Even in years when he was splitting time with other junglers, they'd win the games when Bangi was in there, the blank years in 2016. And even though Faker has been close so many times, it is actually another one of those fitting stories of things that going into the World Championship, T1 makes a head coach team. Both Bangi do that every position. They need to highlight it to the draft, whether that's better collaboration or better driving from Bengi. Nobody knows, but we do know that the drafts have gotten better, and they're 3 games away.
Dude, this top lane sucks.
Faker may be the GOAT, but Bangi, don't forget, he is the jungle. That was the name that was bestowed upon him.
And can we just appreciate the fact that when you called Faker's name, he's silent, and like obviously the arena did not go quiet, but like that, what an incredible. He's given us so many moments throughout it. My favorite one being the role that he did. But like that's just another incredible moment for Faker to add to his collection, and like it's such a momentous occasion. I cannot wait to see.
So they're all going armor, so we're gonna take armor.
I want to start off with these teams diving into the series, right? Game 1 will be super important in terms of determining the direction of things like the series meta and draft.
Yeah, so I have some draft graphics that were made because we know T1 is on blue side for game 1 and DRX are on red side. We could possibly point to what they're going to be playing because DRX in their last series had the exact same red side bands in every single one of their red side games. Now, it will depend a little bit on who your opponent is, but in this case, as you can see, Yumi, Lucian, and Caitlyn banned in every game, and also what Gen G was banning against them. Notice the Heimerdinger in all 3 games, and also the last game of the series, and also large leapfrogs to respect. Let's go over to what T1 has been banning on the side. You don't have to deal with the Yumi, Lucian, and Caitlyn. So if we move to T1's blue side banning, we'll also get to see that the things that are banned against
Holy
them on
crap.
the red side are somewhat
These guys are
similar. So I'm
bad.
expecting Yumi, Caitlyn to change.
They don't even go in.
That would be very, very careful. With this large amount of flexibility that T1 has, they can kind of go any direction they want. that at least one of these T1 bans is going to be Kindred, because then
Nice. Good pull blitz. That was really good pull.
and there would be no Kindred to answer it. So that's what I'm looking at in game one. I don't want to get into the red side draft approach because that's going to be at least game 2 and onward, but that's what I'm expecting to see in the first game.
And I think that what's like he talks about people listen to that, why wouldn't they want to first pick, especially or even leave it open when you look at a player like Zeus, he's only come up with counters to the matchup in particular, he's very well known donate, but often it happens because with red side, there's room, especially a team like Durex, willing to leave that open all the way to the end. Like, this is a team who just hold off on trying to get Kingen the best possible matchup so that they don't give Zeus an opportunity to come to victory. It's a dangerous thing to leave it open, especially when there are other things that you definitely want to prioritize in the draft, which is
The other super interesting thing is I know we looked at the supports, right, and their champion pools. The bot lane 2v2 is going to be very curious to me because in terms of
Oh, I got a lot to level here. What the heck, man? Brain dead.
all teams play confidently, but both of these teams end. So that'll be super interesting. Solution Nami, whether that crops up will be super interesting.
Is he going tank? No, he's going AD. Mundo's going tank.
Them getting a pushing bot with something like the Ashheimer if they want to as a counter or just establish Yep, they pulled up Ezreal Karma, which I also liked. I believe that was interesting one, if I remember correctly. But then, so if you try to target Van doesn't work. They'll find answers elsewhere. And then having the Kindred pick into the Graves also makes this particular draft for DRX T1 really, really interesting.
Yeah, I honestly think that the bot lane for DRX is the most important draft tool resource that they have, simply because the more that they can force things like that Heimer ban, the more it opens up Zeka. Now, granted, Zeka has expanded his pool even a little bit throughout the best of fives, reaching back towards things like the Ahri and the Azir, where most people were prepared to call him a two-champ, player with Kali and the Silas for his earlier performances in Worlds. But I do think there's a heavy importance on the DRX bot lane, showing something to T1 to convince them either the Heimer or the Ashe, something like that needs to be advanced table.
For sure, I think the mid lane matchup's going to be really interesting because we talk about the expected bans, and right now those are established battles like really
Woo! Kept him busy long enough, I guess.
Literally like undefeated on the champion all year long. Like there's a lot, and the Rise. What do you do about the Rise thing? From like, there's a lot of questions that I think we're going to get answers to as soon as we get into the game.
Quite soon, in fact. And so it is that time that we turn our attention to predictions, starting with the MasterCard fan predictions. Here at Worlds 2022, the fans have been pretty sharp in their predictions with a 70%
have they?
rate. Here they're giving it to T1, 76% of the vote. So response that, kind of go to chalk. You expect it more?
About right. That's about right. T1 should be big favorites. They were dominant all
Yeah, I think we win in the end on this, but oof, it was a journey to get here.
From there,
definitely a journey to get here.
Whole team to see who they think would take it.
Really?
What series?
That's what I clicked.
See, this is a more even split than 75 or 76-23, and so quite interesting. But we also see series scores everything from a dominant 3-0 for T1 from Max Atlas Anderson, of course, to 3-2s as well. What is quick shots?
What's interesting is
what's going on there?
That's an alpaca. That's an alpaca.
Yeah, I'm not wearing my glasses, so I was like, is that? Did he just put a picture of his dog on?
I was going to say a lot of people predicting DRX expect the 5 games, but Dracos and Gulborg fully committed on the 3-1 dominance from DRX. That's a lot.
I'm actually surprised at how many DRX predictions are here. The two people I was looking at, though, are Atlas and Chronicler, because they're the two LCK casters, and they both said 3-0 T1.
Yeah, see, it is, of course. It is evenly split. It feels good. I'm told the team's already to load in to our World Finals. So with that, it is my absolute pleasure to hand things over to Cable, Cody, and Captain Cloud. Welcome everybody to the first game of the 2022 World Finals. I'm Captain
Flowers, I got Kobe, I got Casual next to me. And we're already jumping into the ground. It's a Kali, it's a Swanee, banned by T1. Meanwhile, those draft to ban, banned by Jack, the Yuki, the Lucian, those are banned out by DRX. We're expecting a Caitlyn here too.
Yeah, 2 bot lane bans already straight into the deep end of the draft. Now, DRX didn't really want to leave the Caitlyn open. The Ashe is taken away. Ash Heimerdinger would be your pushing lane into the Caitlyn Lux. Bit of a risk. Graves is open. Aatrox is open. They could also pivot and first pick something like the
They got all 4 dragons. We need to get Baron.
Because you can still pair a Heimerdinger with something like the Ezreal. We've seen it before.
Wow.
With different
Armor, and more armor.
T1 right out of the gates. Guma has performed so well on this champion.
I wonder if we'll see something like Tristana here from Deft. I mean, the AD pool is really pinched at the moment. There's not that many setup ADs left.
They took the Baron.
He's going to have to dig deep. Deft isn't that much of an Aphelios player. We saw his third Raven game all kinds of tournament when they were down 2-0. There's the Aatrox coming in for King, and today was hoping for something like Fiora.
Captain Aatrox has been a staple of top lane throughout this entire tournament.
I think they also have a high priority on this Stylus that has gone through. You ban out the Kali for one side of your board.
Yeah, I think the problem they run into with blinding Sylas is they're going to face against Faker's Rise. I wonder if Faker will blind pick it regardless, but there's the Diego coming in from Biosic. Graves is still up as well, so I wonder if Owner wants to go in that direction. All right,
He used his ultimate on me. I had 3 ultimates used on me.
Remember, this AD carry is very vulnerable. Only you want the support to be able to protect.
Dude, look how fast he is.
But there it is. Zeus' counter pick into the Aatrox.
Oh.
Locked in for T1. We're not last to be the last champion given the first half of that.
The mechanics on this top lane prodigy. And everyone excited for this pick. Meanwhile, Maria has won series.
And that's what happens to a Yumi without a Jhin. Probably should not have. Nothing I can do.
Really nice stuff from DRX.
See the Rise banner.
I might be able to pull somebody into
Victor is the last 2 remaining champions in terms of gold mages that can go into the Sylas.
into the Nexus.
Powerhouse thing for Zeus. And it was Varus that Keria was alongside in that bot lane matchup to dominate the lane.
Yep, we got the Rise banned away, the Rel banned out by T1, respecting Barrel's wide champion pool. There's the Graves banned out, recognizing that T1 still has that jungle role yet to pick. They do not want to do
I ain't voting for any of these idiots. Ain't not one of them come help me.
Final ban of the draft for T1 and the Heimerdinger.
Heimerdinger. Here we go.
Barrel's Heimerdinger shows its face again. We've seen time and time again that he doesn't need an Ashe by his side. We've seen Ezreal Heimerdinger come out from DRX. Now the question is, jungle pool is slightly pinched here a little bit too. For Owner, Sejuani and Graves being down, Diego being picked away. What is
Oh, you gotta kid me. I gotta play Teamfight Tactics to get 800 XP. Nice.
You love to see it. The style always possible to come out there with the Lee Sin and Faker. What's it gonna be?
Azir.
Again, now, okay, so AD carry here, I think it's misfortune for Deft to go by what has been most played, but do they have something secret?
That's a good question. You think of misfortune of Jhin. Kalista's up, but Kalista Heimerdinger doesn't sound the strongest. Sivir Heimerdinger, maybe not the best up against Azir with the long range. So I think something that can either go in or something that can set up. Pushing lane is all the DRX need here in the bot side. Sivir is going to be the answer. A bit short-ranged against the Azir, but Deft confident enough that that champion can get the push and keep the push in the mid game.
When you're thinking of push, when you're thinking of AD carries, Sivir's always the one that first comes to mind for me, especially when you have these solo laners that have the capability of being a side lane threat, of being a 1v1 monster. Sivir to clear the waves feels great.
Do you know what's beautiful about these two comps? There's no front line. This is all just an Armageddon in team fights. If
no front line.
Spells, there is so much follow-up from both sides, especially on team.
These two teams know each other and how to play each other too.
That's it. It's not a health bar, it's your mechanics.
Which puts a lot more emphasis on these key big abilities. We mentioned, as soon as Keria locked in the Renata, that's something that can bring some structure to your team fight. If you get locked up in just a moment of CC, there's so much damage on both of these teams. Boom, instantly taken down. So much is gonna come down to execution.
There is a lot of damage, and I think both compositions diving into the opposing team's composition just looks really tricky, right? Renata, Azir in terms of pushback and hostile takeover.
Play a little Leona.
Heimerdinger, Sivir seems tough. Getting on top of them is great, yes, but the damage out.
A little stun central Leona because she is nothing but stuns.
In this matchup, Zeus, of course, on his Yone, one of those melee champs that's going to have to
stuns and shields, baby. Stuns and shields.
The breakout star of Worlds 2022 on his Silas.
Honestly, for me, he has been the individual standout of the entire tournament. He has been turning heads since players.
He really has.
A big part of what got DRX here was his mastery of the current meta, of that melee matchup with Silas, with Akali taking turn.
Here we go then, on to Summoner's Rift for Game 1 of the World's Finals. It's been 3,318 days since Faker won his first World Championship. 1,050 games, 190 patches, and he's looking for another.
It's been a damn long time, but they're back here and ready to go. The arena is packed. The players are locked and loaded, and T1 and DRX are ready for their
T1 on the blue, DRX on the red.
Finals here. Everyone waiting on the edge of their seats for the greatest organization in the history of League of Legends, T1 and Faker versus DRX, the greatest underdog run in
right? Greatest underdog run ever here.
Finals. They've just been scaling throughout the entire tournament. Def taking down so many of his former teammates.
But T1 knows them. They've been playing these guys all spring and all summer, so they know their weaknesses.
Ward there in the river, the pink place by Piosik goes for the normal health bot, just gives a little bit of vision to Zeka to make sure he's safe in the early stages.
And definitely looking at junglers both starting bottom sides because the top lane matchup is so volatile. Zeus is one of those few top laners that people have confidence to pick these sort of skill matchups into with that Yone on the top side, and we want to see if Piosik or Owner will get there first to influence it. This can really snowball and damage the minion wave control afterwards.
All right, Piosik gonna go ahead, clear out that Gromp second, just go ahead, make sure he's maximizing that EXP. Just going to continue pathing towards that top side. I would believe Faker versus Zeka. There's going to be a lot of conversations about this matchup throughout the entirety of the series. I guarantee it. Tri-lane shot showing us that Zeus has that push here in the top lane. Meanwhile, bottom side, it's DRX taking early command of the wave.
Definitely is. And of course, T1
all right, here we go, here we go, here we go.
DRX haven't even taken a single game in the best of 3, and behind those games. T1 have had responses to what DRX have blind picked. You know, you think back to even in spring round 1, they played Tryndamere into Corki, Vex into Ahri, Veigar into Ryze. So many examples, but Piosik is now looking around.
Let's go! And we're going to start with her Zenith Blade, basically, because that causes a stun. There's two.
I love this early pass from Piosik because it doesn't take much of his time at all. It gets a very valuable summoner spell. As well as Owner now walking over the ward that he left behind. Really good manipulation of information here. Red buff is going to be pulled off since they saw him on the board.
Yeah, Piosik knows that Over's on the way. Might have to reset the red buff here and pull his solo lane. Don't really have any push, so Owner's going to go over and struggle instead. Piosik is very aware of that happening. So he's going to try to keep him back as well. Any of these counts, Over wants to pull back.
Done. Owner's faster on the spike. Yoshi's going to have to walk away now. Zeus commanding control of the wave, crashing into the turret.
And she's dead.
He can back up his jungler, so Owner's around.
She literally came into a tower to kill me. Wow.
With a little bit of damage there, so Owner now has the right advantage for a little bit over Piosik, and he's got a ward on the red buff. He could just steal it.
Yeah, that ward is perfect.
Piosik has to delay for his fight.
He's scared of Owner, and he will spot him out on the way. He's going to try to reset it again. You have to imagine. No push in mid lane for Zeka. It actually looks like he'll be able to finish it out of vision.
Nicely done. Right back in on the other side of the red. Prevent any further patience loss. He doesn't even have to fight it anymore. They see Owner on top of the ward. They know he's no longer contesting him.
Great. We're going against two ADs. Nice.
You got a flash, you lost
nice. Two ADs. That's what I want.
Now he's going to move down towards this bot trap. Second response coming in. Pressure a lot here for Faker into Zeka as a TP if he needs it. Piosik has flashed the gap going on the Faker. Faker might have to be careful in the next couple of minutes.
Not a lot of mana to work with here on Zeka with the Silas. He's playing nice.
Oh, it's gonna change now because I have my.
Baker's still pretty far. Flash! Spectral Ball! And first blood over to Zeka! Zeka!
The star here, funneled again. Piosik, multiple ganks, returns before the flash gets back up. As you said, instantly flashes in there for the stun. They get their kill, and they get the money exactly where they want it. This Silas skills so well.
Don't need a gun on these sticks.
This is going to be a huge problem. 41 in the mid game. Zeus forced to flash away. The solo lane going in favor of DRX. King and Piosik.
Dude!
Oh,
He got killed. I'm like, mother.
And now they're in a World's Finals and already off to a great start.
I love their story with Kingen and Zeka as we have a trade on bottom side.
Boys, we might not have the time for any story because Death is about to drop in bottom lane, but he heals through it. Here he and Owner still chasing after. Owner wants to land this. There's a little bit more damage coming from Kyria. Flash into the Tempest to make it happen. As Zeka goes in with a stolen ulti, he'll shuffle Faker right on back, but Owner's on the way, so Zeka can't do any more.
Beautiful play there from Owner and Kyria chasing down on bottom side, and because they get Death down, they get supremacy over the river. Knowing that, Zeka could not chase Faker any further into it. What an explosive start.
Beryl just going to help Zeka get a little bit of vision around right there. He's going to get the first phase on the Beryl. Wants to go across the board. Zeka really wants to scratch his wave.
There you go. There you go, Jin.
Needs to respect it and back away. A lot of early action.
Yeah, Faker's
Nice. You see how far that gold went?
Zeka engaged on him with the stolen ulti. Let's now take another look at what happened bottom. Kyria, nicely done there. He didn't even pop the shield for the handshake.
Gets the shield off and then moves Deft back in. Big all the way crash there, Deft, and Kyria stops him in his tracks. His former teammate almost managed to find the solo kill. And Owner right behind Kyria, making sure he's there to back him up. E-Flash comes in. Double flash expended for that kill.
Kyria is so good, so incredibly good. This support prodigy from rank 1 actually started with Death on DRX as well, getting the kill there, but now it's Dragon started up for Piosik and DRX, and they should be able to finish it. No reason around me, no attempt at a smite steal.
Oh! Who needs smite when you got an arrow? Guma, you shit it!
Bullseye from Gumayushi picks up the Dragon. Piosik doesn't even use the smite. All this bot pressure for DRX, and then Piosik coming down, having the mid push and starting up that break backfire.
And this just reminds you of how T1 got here to finals. It was bottom different. My goodness. Kyria takes down Deft, then immediately afterwards, Guma's able to snipe away the objective as well. This T1 bottom lane is the T1 bottom lane that was promised originally. Best in the world.
Right. These guys stumbled at MSI after an incredible run in spring. In summer, it's been about recovery. And I look back at their semifinal they played this past weekend against JC. It was the
Very well, and Owner's hovering around there now. Making sure they have some kind of visual push out Death with no flash.
Run, coward, run!
The level 6 leads in. Owner's going to juggle this mid and bot push to make sure they can control the spot side river. But with Herald up, Kingan's going to start that one top push in favor of DRX. Zeus, no flash. Zeka is ready to move across. Beryl is on his way up.
I need my boots. Gosh, I need my boots.
How does T1 dissect this fight? They're looking for Kingan.
Owner throws out the cube, but he's not going to find it. Zeka jumps in. Owner's ready to retreat back to his own teammate. Zeus contesting 1v2. Owner and Faker ready to join in, but Beryl's made his way into the fight. Owner jumps in. It's secured by DRX. Now the fight breaks out. DRX coming right back in. T1 with a lot of move. Zeka tries to get the kill, but he won't be able to secure it. Zeus charges forward, but not finding another kill just yet. It is T1. They lose the objective, they get the kill, and they stop the eye from being picked up.
Yep, their fight was a little bit early. 95 health left on that Rift Herald. So DRX, they get the 300 gold for getting the Rift Herald, but Faker sweeps in, the Azir sweep back, allows him to pick up the kill, and Owner surviving there on the backside also means they can be already on the map. So they're able to deny that.
Almost had him. Almost had him.
Look at that again. Goes in, Owner with the Q2 smite, 95 HP, and then Piosik picks it up. It's Zeus who gets the knock up onto Piosik. The shuffle into the Zeus ult actually catches 3 of them. Beryl's not level 6, so he can't put down the big turret. Zeus confident enough to chase through, and like you said, kill to T1, pushing lanes for T1 with plates means
I
it's in their
came
favor
for
this play.
restitution.
I love the
And I
fact that we
will
got a
see it
fight
through.
that big early on in game one. It bodes very well for the series. T1 up about 700 gold now, just shy of 10 minutes of the game. They've got a one kill lead. They've got that stolen Drake. But we're probably not going to see any more big fights for another 2 minutes until the next Drake spawns. Total goal on the left side of the screen. It's Zeka and Kumayushi pulling out his
Do not touch
Area,
me.
man, in the last fight as well.
Posture.
Tapping them again with another handshake to push them together to set up that kill.
Dan, what are you doing?
As well, will be a fairly rich Renata, but River controls the DRX.
It's all about bot push really for DRX. Doing isolation and Zeka needs some kind of
I don't
vision
give
to
one
threaten
whit.
Faker.
Come on.
Power, deep under power. Zeka has that looping threat. If the second he lands a chain, he can push back to the Piotr. It's all about mid-bot side.
You saw the way Zeka just used himself, throwing out the E2, following it through with the R. That next move, you just shuffle him right back into the lane. As we pan back topside and Zeus is still in control. Owner coming up to the crush.
Yeah, with all the focus on the other side with these little skirmishes, Zeus has been able to get
Oh,
himself
what am I
that kill
doing?
lead.
I need my
With his counter
shoes.
pick, and Owner does have Flash and Lee Sin kick available.
Shoes, they are going 80, 80, AP, 80, 80.
Goes on, the more it'll backfire.
Yep.
I think they're hoping that King takes a trade into
Dying
Zeus and looks
here,
for a
ain't
kill.
I safe?
King is showing a lot of respect, so no plays to be made there, Owner. T1 could have broken the entire game over by getting a herald into top tower and Zeus to be unlocked from the map. Zeka's going to take it back mid. Starts to test.
Too late. Too late. Went into that one too late.
They don't want to waste any further seconds on top side because Dragon is respawning. So they set themselves up for that possible counterplay up on top side or a dive if there's a play ready. But they don't want to overinvest and waste time with an objective.
Seconds on that Dragon respawn, but it's Joseph who's gone up towards his drugs, and Carrier has retaken.
I don't know why people don't ban Heckram.
Allowing
I
Faker
ain't
to go
done
with
with
his wave and then
And it ain't
on
done.
side to feel safe. They should be able to secure that Dragon pretty handily.
Alrighty, we've still got the stolen Azir ultimate on Zeka as well. There's a ton of playmaking potential here on either side. Back to what you guys were talking about in the draft. The lack of front line is going to be very felt once you get into more of these.
Dude, if you guys are literally not going to help, then what the hell are you on this map for?
With T1 getting control of that river like you're talking about, is the Renata ult that can come from Carrier. He can cut off these entrances with the wide crowd control. That is
Nope. Undo that. I want to build health.
DRX showing up, forcing T1 back a little bit. Zeka's in a flank. The second
I came
Drake
for
stole it.
restitution,
Owner gets it,
and
he gets
I
away.
will see it
Zeka and the rest of DRX, they won't have a whole lot more to do. But that is two Drakes to nothing. Now,
Ocean soul for T1 as well as they look forward to the next couple of Dragons. DRX very late to this play. They managed to find an avenue in. It did turn into a little bit of a 50-50, but T1 had really good positioning and setup in terms of vision before they had arrived. Still a little bit of pressure on this bot side as Zeka is the one carrying one way.
Fight
Death
if and when she
Yeah, Piotr coming down the river too. I love both these junglers, the confidence. Even after the 95 health left on Rifthill, Owner says, don't worry, I got this one. Piotr with the gank on the carrier gets that
scared of it. And if you watch the DRX versus T1, T1 had better macro. To play for, and it was just a slow and steady loss every single time for DRX. Barring the last time in round 2 of Summer, where DRX had a pretty good growth in the maxing buildings, but it was really and it's DRX's macro that has improved so much this international tournament.
and talking about macro, that's the other thing that really stood out for me about T1 in their semifinal last weekend. It was the bot diff, and it was the decisions being made as a team, not just later on. But
This is basically how you don't play with a team. These guys are terrible.
T1 are one of the best in the world. In fact, probably the best in the world now at pushing these leads. When you get this gold lead, to be able to set up on the next objective, Owner comes top again. Zeus goes in, gets his turret plate, and Riftfield number 2 about
Dying
to
here,
arrive.
eat my
But
face.
remember, Rift's Herald number 1, despite the fact that there was a fight over this and a lot of players were there, the eyeball was never claimed. We never got to see that Herald used. So the second one, I hope we get some more results.
Lots of lane shifts coming in. I wonder if DRX is going to break the lane space right now and push the Sivir into
Yeah, it's always so so nice to be able to get mid-push when you're looking at the next block of the objective. So then you can either move in, do this Herald first, or once Dragon comes up, of course, you can do the exact same thing from the other side. And T1 get it first.
Horn's coming through. T1's going to start it
We
up,
can
and
totally come back from this.
towards mid. He doesn't have the
We haven't got any
that
outers.
allows him to stay in the lane.
We're down by 26 kills. We can totally come back from this. We have 0 dragons.
Yeah,
We can
T1
totally come back from this.
going to these neutral objectives, continually posing this question to DRX, and they
I
get
ain't
this
done
one
with the
without
wins.
fight.
And it ain't done.
Continues to build. 1,500 now. 15 minutes into the game with a second siege from the LCK. As Faker gets away from the Everfrost there of Zeka, the playmaking potential. Some kind of effect that Faker does have ground strategy. It's harder to kill him when they go in, and especially considering the squishy nature of both competitions, I like this purchase.
Ain't it best?
Definitely agree, and T1 showing why a lot of people had them favorites in this match. The lane phase, very oppressive from them, and being able to
Doesn't look like they're giving much resources to Faker.
An enemy has been
Not here. Not. Be my guest.
The big thing I'm looking at is we have solo laners hitting their level 11, second level ultimate power spikes here. That means the size, the burst potential is really starting to get high. So I'm expecting to see more Eagles. I'm expecting to see more Throne. I'm expecting to start seeing some dives and a little bit of testing the
Ping,
water.
382 ping.
And T1 wants to pull the trigger.
Again, people playing
They probably want to put it towards mid or top. I mean, every
Swain.
power is incredible.
Swain is not great in this. But hey, here we go. Why pick the champions that are good in this game?
I came for restitution.
What are we gonna pick? What are we gonna pick? Let's go this
biggest
way.
advantage they could set up for themselves here, DRX, is trying to establish that vision control over the dragon before it spawns. T1, since they got that Rip Herald number 2 so late, they can sync up the activation of the next Rip Herald. So make a hard push first, gain priority on mid, then sit down to the objective. Heimerdinger does so well though, this pick that has been so fun to our world. When you're a opponent, you have to come face so easy to crush, and that's what Beryl is trying to accomplish.
Zeka has a great position to look for.
Dave's walking.
Remember, Zeka has no stolen ultimate right now. He's going to steal it. Making the right choice goes a long way. First Herald of the game summoned up here in mid lane. This will be the first turret killed by either side, and it's mid lane tier 1 dropping. T1 claim it.
They pick up the tower and they get the wave in, but it doesn't give them an avenue into this dragon because King and CP vault to respond and see it dance around Riven here as Faker is the first one to step up. Owner's going towards midwave. Riven will find the bot lane of T1.
They're ready to go. Can they survive? No. Carrier will fall, but he's traded back for Zeka. A 1-for-1 that should favor T1.
That was a fantastic setup for DRX, so it's a little bit of a backfire to go 1-for-1. A couple ultimates used from T1. DRX the same. Dragon is still up, but DRX still looking for a pick. They're hoping that T walks back to this fight, which I think T1 wants to have to go through bot lane.
And look at this, Faker goes up the
Not here. Not
Nice, Jen. Haha, nice.
They've got vision inside the dragon pit and teleport coming right out.
Alright, teleport from Zeus. On lane, King and Barrel gonna get him back. Zeus ready to try to outplay, give it a full unbound. Immediately resets his position.
So glad we stayed in this game because it's totally a win.
He did. Drake secured as Faker goes in. Deft is on the run. 40% HP. Zeus ready for the re-engage. Fate sealed and Deft is down. Faker gets the kill and T1 are ready to go.
T1 so precise, just dominating this game. Zeus, magnificent sleight of hand on the bottom side, but they're not done yet. Keegan looking for the snipe onto Faker. He just walks out of
You can beat the horse. You have to stun him. We beat the horse many times.
And T1's ready for more. Pielshik's Ruined King will barely survive. Owner walks away, and now T1 might just pay for it. Kingan's ready to chase down Guma even further. Zayu's coming around from the side. Kingan backing away. T1 getting another. Faker getting another. Zeka running home.
Oh, it's turning into a slaughter in game one, boys. 20 minutes here, and T1 have 3 Drakes as well as the gold lead.
Huge swing of gold now for T1. Massive fight around the Dragon. They played it with so much patience. There was never a moment where they felt rushed or pressured to just take a fight. All of a sudden, they're just playing through waves, making sure they have numbers advantage. They sneak it
there
away
you go.
under DRX's
Oop,
nose.
got a
Then
1,000.
DRX
Just need another 1,000.
And T1 are the ones who
Got
stand
9
tall.
days to get another 1,000 to get that Prestige Empyrean Cassante.
In his first year on the international stage, the sleight of hand to distract DRX down to the bottom side. Then Faker says, we collapse on them, pull off the pincer.
And this is the Sivir, right? Not very good range in terms of hitting back. The Azir is just damaging your health bar. Deft falls, and then T1 look for another player. We've got a fight on live.
We've already got that play right now. Pioshik on the run, but he'll run nowhere. Faker goes in a rampage.
Faker got another. Faker got another.
T1 find 2. They find the jungler, and they find their way to the Baron.
There's a reason why T1 is undefeated versus DRX. They're outclassing them in every single role right now, and T1 will pick up that Baron.
Like I said, they know who these guys are. They've been playing them all year,
Absolute domination here. The objective,
you know, all these other teams hadn't been playing them. These guys have been playing them all year.
T1 are, and they've picked right up where they left off. This team, their ascent has been so fun to watch. Consistently outplaying people in draft, in mechanics, on the stage.
No blitz. They did not ban blitz. Gotta take blitz.
Getting into a bit of a 1v1 here, but Zeka's also nearby. Faker ready to respond too. Kingan is low, and Zeus takes the kill. Now with the full retreat coming out, Zeka's gonna whip the shuffle, and T1 just has to wait it out. They'll take out these minions. Zeka trying to find any sort of a way to get out of this one, but it ain't gonna happen. No, sir. Faker unstoppable.
Faker unstoppable.
Well, never mind. Owner's on Pioshik.
We don't have time for stories. Owner looking for another. Finds the R, finds the Q, finds 2. There it is.
There it is.
Up the kill.
The only story here is that DRX's history after game 1. T1 are just dominating them. And you can't fault DRX because they have to find picks. T1 have a Baron buff. They're going to start the siege with Azir and Varus. They can go for 1-4 with Zeus on the Yone. They tried to make the picks happen, but T1 are very aware of their plans.
T1 ready to break the base in half. The first inhibitor turret is gone.
First turret's gone.
A little bit more. There we go. That'll get him across the line. But DRX comes in with a TP.
22 minutes in, and they are already breaking the base.
This can protect them. Zeka's looking for the angle. He steals the Fate Sealed away from Zeus. Beryl gonna throw down these turrets, but DRX can't find the opportunity they're looking for, and T1 will escape.
They can't punish the siege. They tried their best with the TP, but that Azir tower is just too much of a threat to go for a 5v5 underneath their tower with this gold deficit. This is DRX looking for the pick onto Zeus.
All right, what are we up against here?
On a side lane, but Faker's there to
Kindred,
respond. He knows
easy.
that their only plan and their only play is killing the top
Ari's
laner
gonna
of T1.
charm.
Faker
Kiana goes
making sure that doesn't
invisible.
Yeah, Zeus with a slight step back here, dodging away from the stolen Azir ultimate himself too. This player, in T1 story with them, having confidence in their own. Never mind.
Carrier, that's not where you want to be, buddy. Death goes on a killing spree. There's a second, a shutdown. DRX get 2 for nothing.
20 seconds on the Dragon spawn as well. That will be the soul of T1, but look at Faker. He's just barreling down mid lane looking for another inhibitor. Looks like 2 will fall because all of DRX are staying. Bases are coming in, but Zeka doesn't have the TP. Owner and Kobayushi will play patiently, and Faker with the TP coming back up soon means that T1 might be able to...
How did I miss that?
Faker in mid lane, taking out the inhib. DRX immediately jumping onto the Drake. They want to stop this soul by any means possible. Owner's coming in. Sonic wave over the wall. Owner's still waiting for it. Not going to happen. Objective bounty over to DRX, but now
there it is.
They've got to exfiltrate, and T1 will not pursue.
Even though it really hurts to give up your mid inhibitor to Faker there, you have to stop this soul here for DRX. You also get the objective bounty shutdown. trying to make some of this gold deficit up.
They need a couple more item spikes. You can see King has just picked up the Death Stance, but it's Infinity Edge on Death, the 3-item Sivir that DRX need to look towards. Level 14 right now, actually ahead of Gumayushi in terms of levels, so the Sivir will keep the wave clear going on that top and mid inhibitor. T1 need to stop pressuring the map a little bit harder, put their foot on the gas and look for this top tier 2.
Yeah, from T1's perspective, there is one lane to go to with supers going in both mid and top lane. Just group up on bottom side, pressure it in, continue to take objectives, don't let DRX farm.
DRX gonna hold this, but Owner actually fails the kick flash there. Zeka just dashes backwards the second the jungler of T1 hops over the wall.
And that's very important. DRX cannot afford to just lose a man for nothing here. A TP onto the Heimer turret. Renata ulti finds him, but he runs backwards to berserkingly attack his own team. He still gets away, but that's the final tier 2 turret falling on the side of DRX. T1 maintains a 7,500 gold lead with less than 2 minutes until Baron is lost.
And I think sieging that bot tier 3 for the final inhibitor is going to be a bit tough for T1 at the moment. 1 minute 30 seconds, like you said, Flowers on that Baron. That's going to be the next threat for T1. A little bit of topside vision, keep that mid push. Zeus on a side lane, perhaps depending on keeping.
This is stupid. Why would you put?
That Baron, force DRX to
What is wrong with people?
For the comeback for DRX. The underdog story of the entire tournament. You see it right
This
there.
is
Deft
one of the
has
biggest
completed
problems with
Infinity.
Earth and not ARM so much, but you guys can't freaking look at a lane and go, look, there's something wrong here.
Keep vision control over your red quadrant of your jungle so that you don't get into very dangerous Baron scenarios. It comes up in only 57 seconds.
Can't deny that red buff there, but DRX opting to pull it back. You're absolutely right there, Kobe. It's the Sivir of Depth that needs to find the damage in the fight. He's a little bit outranged by Faker's Azir, who has 3 items complete, building towards that Rabadon. Zeus also picked up his 3-item spike. DRX need to find some kind of vision around this Baron and juggle the waves while they do so.
T1 in control of this game from the very start. 30 seconds until the Baron spawns. He's going to clear out some of the vision here. DRX must be very careful. A single misstep will give away this Baron and any hope left in this game.
Mount T1 right there. Can DRX scale that mountain? It's going to be a difficult next 5 minutes for them. Baron coming up in only 10 seconds, and you see how ferociously they're fighting over the vision just to have a safe place to check line.
They have 1 blue orb left on Death. That'll be an emergency usage in case they lose all vision. Right now they can't see it. T1 are starting it up with their AD carry on top. Owner can jump over the wall very quickly. Where's the blue orb from Death? He still has it, I think, up. He is going to pop it over the wall. They
There's no time. There's no time. T1 already gets the Baron.
Now the siege will come in on that bot tier 3. You can see the pings on that bot side of the map already for T1. They know the easy way to win this one is just to push in these lanes, go towards bot, try to take that final inhibitor. DRX will be forced to fight them underneath their tower.
And T1 now with the Baron buff, you have the luxury of going 1-3-1 all lanes in, getting these inhibitors as they're respawning. Zeus already has been allocated up to that top lane. Push it in. This Yone, so oppressive. DRX gonna have to fight on all sides right now.
DRX is caught in such a difficult position here in this game. They have to weather a storm that is barreling towards this bottom side, barreling towards their last remaining inhibitor.
Sometimes the best hope when you're in a position like this, assaulted on all sides, just Sivir ult and go attack one of them as quickly as you can, because the more time you give me running, the more chance.
Well, it's T1
Can't do much.
Offensive. 3 men bottom, 1 man in each other.
Grab that.
Leading the charge towards that exposed inhibitor in top. Baker maintaining pressure in mid. Kuma's got all the push power in the world here in bottom.
Well, I think game 1's pretty much over.
Going to fall. Kuma can just go ahead, clear that out. No problem. Zeus taking out the other inhibitor there in top lane. 2 more autos will do it. He'll just let the minions take it out. Triple in his game for T1.
That's got to be the nail in the coffin for DRX. They have a small 30-second to 1-minute window before these super minions will pile in, and the soul is spawning for T1.
Yeah.
So are they going to run down towards this Dragon Pit and fight it, or are they just going to give everything up? Gumayushi even tried to use the ult onto Death. Spell shields came through, and even with that ultimate down, DRX didn't feel confident enough to find an engage.
DRX are such a tough spot, but they've been in so many other tough spots, and they have come back in a lot of them. They have not beaten Gen G either, and ended up coming back in that series. T1 will finish up their soul, and then they will march down mid lane to finish this
game. Well, there is also less than 1 minute remaining until Baron spawns again. If T1 want to play this as safely and as surely as possible, they will make their way over to that pit. They will secure that objective. And
Come on, Soraka, get that plate. Get out of there.
That's the remaining timer on the Baron. I'm trolling you guys. That's just my bad. I was checking to see if you were paying attention. But they have it for another 45 seconds. They can take out this inhib that has just respawned and then leave DRX still in the same impossible position.
And the Emperor TP's back with a Rabadon's death cap. This is here. It's going to do so much damage. Zeus might even find an engage already.
Zeus looking for it. Fate sealed. Only going to find one. Kingen getting away for now. Owner still looking for the angle. Flash kick is available. DRX fully in defensive position now as Barrel's only got 40% HP. T1 looking for any angle. All they got to do is find one. An 8,000 gold lead is definitely enough to end this game. Minion wave making its way up. Owner threatens the engage. Chains of corruption going out. Zeka looking for play, but Owner goes golden. He's going to stay alive for now. Backing up yet again. Nexus turret. First one's about to die. A little bit of HP. Still keeping it around. Zeka's only at 1/4 health. He has to heal. Neoshik. The Sonic Wave, no resonating strike just yet. DRX are out of turret and out of time. T1 still looking for the end, still looking to keep going. The Nexus is all that remains.
Owner keeps checking them, seeing if they will flinch, jumping in on the Lee Sin, but not going for the flash play. And here comes the end.
Waves looks for Q3. Zeka goes in for the Soul of Hero, but it ain't gonna do a whole lot. They still got a little bit of damage, but it is not enough. Barrel's gonna die, Depth is gonna die. T1 will find the fight and find the win in game 1.
Clean, calm, and collected. The well-oiled machine of T1 strikes again. Very similar game to the DRX Gen G series in that game 1, where it was just clean from the get-go. Out skirmishing,
What'd he
out
say?
setting up in terms of objectives.
I only
and vision.
get to touch
That man on your
Ken.
screen right there on the Azir, just dishing out so much damage. Was never really touched in these fights.
You can say that again. Every T1 member clapping in this game number 1, establishing the dominance here.
We got the individual skill. We got
She had to come down there. That was the only way they were going to win that lane.
Dragon Steel. T1 came to play, my friends, and DRX is going to have to find an answer for what they just saw.
Objective spawns, T1 are at it. They take it away.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I think DRX were just arriving way too late, especially towards that second dragon, second herald. By the time
So
they got there, it was
we won mid, we won top. We basically won bottom too, but they kind of felt that they needed to have somebody come in there.
One empire set out their pick. What we left behind as the song that represents their playstyle on the official LOL playlist on Spotify. Take a listen and join us over at the T1.
Thank you so much, Captain Flowers. Game 1 is
12 to
in the
17.
books, and it's T1 that draws a first blood. Almost so fitting for the story that we built up for these two teams, that they're the ones who set the pace.
Yeah, they are the favorites coming in. They also have blue side, which is definitely a favorite side. We went over the drafts beforehand where we thought DRX was going to have generally walk off.
Favor likes to
Pleased that in game 1, the blood gods were satisfied. Right, we started off the game with both teams going for each other's throats. Like, it was beautiful, especially Joshik investing into the objective to the repeat enemies, and then we saw a bit of a blunder from Def on one side, but both teams going toe-to-toe at the end again.
And not just in the play, though, I feel like it came right as well, Emily. Bringing out the Yone for Zeus, that is a statement right there by T1.
All right, so we touched upon this a bit in draft, but here are Zeus's career Yone stats. You'll notice that he is undefeated on this champion. This includes the game that we just saw. And the most important thing is not only that Zeus can absolutely pop off on this specific champion, but that you will see they can leave the Aatrox up, which Jet touched upon briefly, and have this counter in their back pocket. So this is where things kind of go pretty wrong for them. Faker comes in. The Yone, yep, it bullies them out. And obviously DRX really wanted this. They committed to Herald. This is kind of where it starts to stall. And this kind of answer for Aatrox, which
That's
is
stupid ass.
champion has been taking over so many drafts, is absolutely
I find that his ultimate is always effective. That's the craziest thing to me in the way in which he transitions that pressure across the map. But of course, when it came to the early game, it wasn't really all about Zeus. He was kind of left isolated at the top. We saw a lot of aggression in the early game, in particular in the mid lane. And you can see
Ooh,
here,
10
Jeff
seconds,
just
Cloud
wants to get this
spawn.
underneath the tower, but incredible mechanical execution from Carrier, popping the spell shield with the shield of his own, and then getting the handshake to lock him in and secure this kill. Def doing what he can to try and escape, but ending up trading his life as well. And this kind of set the benchmark in terms of the early game, in terms of these early skirmishes. You can see the clear game plan from DRX was get Zeka into a position where he could dominate in the side lane, because he was really the only one that could handle Zeus' pressure on the Yone. And if they couldn't find these early leads, scaling was going to be a problem. But the moment you lose Death that early on, top lane then becomes this big sinkhole that you then have to be very difficult to deal with. And then we saw this constant pushing mid and top for T1 that DRX really could shut down.
Yeah, and I think the other thing
I tried to hit that literally for 10 seconds.
they were not able to get that first strike as well because of the Varus Q that ended up stealing the lane. So another little...
Did more damage than Spike. More damage than Spike.
Yeah, that's absolutely wild. And it set, again, it kind of it sped the clock up, right?
Yeah.
It made that soul point come that much sooner for
Come on,
T1. And
open.
really applied
Thank
the
you.
pressure to DRX.
So
But you mentioned
I'm
right
gonna
off
hang
the
on
top,
to
Benny,
that
DRX
just
putting
for a
pressure
little
on
bit.
Faker in the mid lane early, and his
Grab that.
ability to both in our championship final.
The confidence that we saw from Faker. I'm glad that we're getting this play out of later on. He's just going to get an incredible kill onto Bella and walk away with his life. Positioning his team was fantastic. Even after the early pressure that was thrown down onto him, he was able to bounce back. And this is the play that I was talking about. This setup, just confident. It was effectively a 1 versus 3 to walk away with this kill. Beautiful from the go.
I really do think part of it is because he has been here before. If he wins 2 more games, he will be a 4-time world champion. He's won more than one. Like, Daryl is also in many world championships, but in terms of his ability to perform around the stage, it is so far over any other player ever that he will have these types of performances in the early game when other players are still working up the numbers.
Bye, Werwick.
I think is to see the aggression coming out of Faker, right? And the decisiveness. Just something he's always had. But when we talk about this T1 team, I feel like people still watch the joke how it's like Faker and the Zoomers, but they are aggressive. They want to outplay you with their skills, and to see Faker included in that is amazing.
Now, again, I want to pull up the draft from this very game, but as we talk about, you know, not only this draft, but looking forward to game number 2.
Yeah, DRX is going to come side because the Yumi bans and the fact that they're pretty locked on this side is crazy. The thing that worked in this draft, I think, was the DRX first pick, as well as the Yone counter to Aatrox, because that immediately gave them likely fire and Toms of this world that are traditional late game scanners. He wants to need to win lane. T1 took that away from them in this draft. So with DRX going blue side, they're going to be trying to power pick that into their bot lane file and go through.
I think that DRX overall walked away from this draft pretty happy with what they got for themselves. In retrospect,
GG!
And the bot lane is
Trash.
double range bot lane. Heimerdinger, it's much harder to get that control. So I think that when we think about how DRX wins in terms of those pushing lanes, this is what we need to see more of from DRX. Agency in the early game.
All right, well, there you have it. Thoughts on game number 1, as it is T1 that strikes first blood. Faker, of course, becoming the first ever player to win 10 finals games, that on his way to possibly a 4th trophy. Now, esports fans, they're gathering to watch the greatest series in League of Legends, and not just here in San Francisco, in theaters all around the globe. If you're at one of these events, make sure you check out the URL on your screen, send us a picture or a video, and capture the atmosphere. We'll be sure to feature some of them later on in the show, so you might just see your video on the broadcast. Send those in. We'll see you back here for game number 2 right after this.
That was the first game Faker's won without Bengi in finals.
Ah, also true.
Also true.
jangan salah opsi. 나 진짜 안 했었대. 가보자.
Faker still pretty far forward. Flash! Spectral ball! And first blood over to Zeka.
Drake secured as Faker goes in. Deft is on the run. 40% AP. Zeus ready for the re-engage. Fate sealed and Deft is down. Zeus looks for Q3. Zeka goes in with a stolen Azir ulti, but it ain't gonna do a whole lot. They still got a little bit of damage, but it is not enough. Barrel's gonna die. Deft is gonna die. T1 will find the fight and find the win in game 1.
All right, who we banning? How about a Zed? Not gonna. Nope, nobody's taking a Zed. Oh my gosh, there's a ban of Yumi.
Behind 21 epic days of epicness. Behind 1 billion hours of drop jaws. Behind every match, every broadcast,
Let's go Draven. Draven.
2022 is the network capable of making it all happen. The Cisco Network, aka the Realm.
The
Cisco, powering the
Draven.
future of esports.
The Draven.
We're barreling into this Assist of the Week presented by State Farm. A standoff at Dragon is blown wide open when Beryl takes matters into his own hands.
Beryl looking for the knockup, and he's going to miss it, and it's the soul, and it will be a slaughter in the pit. Pioshik and Deft back to back as brothers slaughtering.
Oh, I've seen this one.
In the back line of Genji.
He actually gets the Gragas in the.
Will not be enough.
He actually gets both of these guys actually, and then dies. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we can get something done with Draven. Draven. Spinning axes. Oh, why would you be on me, Yumi?
Now you're ready to prowl. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Ah, the sweet smell.
I'm so fast.
Minions have spawned.
He's gonna die.
An ally has been slain.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Gouge them, Valor.
Mortality.
Well, we didn't do so good with the Draven. That's all right.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, she's afraid. Why are they afraid? I wasn't gonna do much on that one, was I? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna go this.
Go for the eye.
Killing spree.
Very good. And yeah, very good champion.
Felt.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. It's smaller than the diagram.
Rampage.
So let's jump into Champ Select here. It's Lucian and Ryze. Stand out by DRX. T1 will take Caitlyn and...
Alright, come on. I don't know why people take Yumi.
Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable.
Oop, oop, oop. Yeah, that's fine, because we're going this way anyways. Alright. Oh no, my friends. Oh, too close. Too close!
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, you over the grave, I over the distance. This is the Oshik's answer. The Super
Do 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 do. My flash wasn't up. I should have been paying attention. My flash wasn't up.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Plates are gone in 9 seconds.
Has been destroyed. Enemy rampage.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Being bad doesn't have a chance.
That's the thing with Heimer. He can just keep putting Alright, so they're all going down here now. I got my boots, I got that. We can sell that. I don't want that. Let's go to the collector. While they're all mid lane taking that tower, let's see if we can get this top one.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So what that does is now they all came up here. Now that frees up the mid lane. So hopefully they're smart enough to understand that they need to push the mid lane. So see, here they go. They're all going down to the dragon.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy is unstoppable.
Get the mid tower. Holy shit. What are you doing? Look at the mid. Fucking look at the damn mini map. Holy crap. Dude. There's this little thing down in the right hand corner. It's called a mini map. Look at it. I swear, these people, it's just, they're dumb. They're just literally dumb. They just have no idea what the freak they're doing.
First strike on Silas, not something you see all the time, but Zeka you would have to think up against
Yeah, you should have went across.
An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Can we please surrender now?
I feel this here,
These all must be a bunch of bots if they think we can win 4-39.
Shut down.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Dude, we could totally win this. Don't vote yes, we can win.
Your turret has been destroyed.
There's the hawk shot. There's a bunch of problems to deal with as a juggler against an Ashe.
Yep, able to find him there with this knife. As he
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's only 5-43. We could totally win this. Totally win this. It's totally within our grasp.
An enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary.
I'm not voting for any of these people.
Defeat.
Understand when it's over, people. Look, I understand being down and having a comeback. I do. But when it's over, brother.
Where is DRX's cross map? Piosik is up towards his cross. Zeus is going to play B. I don't think they could dive him with level 4 on Kingen, and this bot pressure is now in favor of T1, where both lanes want to push.
Yeah, it was the exact same invades from both junglers. They both used their control wards behind the
I will be right back. Oh, we're gonna start this one, I guess.
Way higher value there for Owner, burning the summoner spell off of depth, getting that bottom lane into an opportunity.
Yeah, perhaps Piosik thinks that they lose 3v3, so it's not really worth investing his time down there. He will move towards level 6, where these AD carries have so much setup on the enemy supports, right? Varus ult onto Lux, Ashe ult onto Heimerdinger. Your jungler can follow up so easy on that kind of skill shot, so we'll see what happens towards level 6.
And the
Hook.
value of going with the bottom
Hook City. Hook City.
Dragon coming up for themselves.
Zed? Sure, why not? Let's do a Zed. I never banned Zed. Never. It's my first time. Blitz.
Contest the vision as that Drake will be spawning in under 10 seconds. Def just trying to use piercing arrows to snipe out whatever we can in the bottom lane. He knows his support isn't back yet.
Yeah, Blitz is better. The knockup is better.
That could give away this early game to T1.
He's doing pretty well right now. We'll look to TP back towards that top side. Camille will start winning even harder towards one item up against the Aatrox on the side lane. See how fights play out though. Dragon's still up, but bot lane contest. Bot lane pushes everything.
Barrel losing half HP. It's ignited, but is not.
Stop it.
Fires off some rockets back into Carrier. It's a one trade for T1, but they're just waiting for Piosik on the side of DRX. He'll find himself on top of a control ward. Graves is also nearby. Owner lurking in his own jungle. DRX knows that if T1 is trying to stand and fight, this is not probably a play they want to take, so they back Piosik away.
Yeah, important defense of that control ward there because T1 have Owner coming down and threatening in the fog of war. Piosik has to give up. They can't take away that key vision.
Level 4 on both sides. Crab spawning, but bot push for T1. TP back from Faker will allow mid push and first response from the mid laner of T1 to allow Owner to get that crab, so small jungle advantage across to T1.
And a little bit of optimization there from Owner. He waited for the dash up until Piosik was right next to the wall, trying to get the Q1, Q2 damage instantly on the Diego to chunk him out. Still didn't end up working out for him, but now he's back into his own jungle, clearing out again.
Bit of a slow early game, but the stun on Gumayusi connects. Cleanse is down. That opens up a window for Deft towards that level 6, and they need to find that window. They need to break their way through bot lane. How many times has DRX made comebacks in situations where you counted them out? Can T1 stand strong? They've lost the game this entire tournament. Will they fall, or will they lose a game here to DRX in the finals? We will soon find out, but Gumayusi trading crispy on
Damage here on the both enemy carries. Luma's at about 200 HP, but Barrel has no mana left to work with.
Yeah, Barrel keeps landing these grenades onto Guma.
Welcome to Summoner's
On the
Rift.
first one, good chunk here as well. If he had a little bit more mana, maybe they push it harder.
Ooh, close, but no
30
cigar.
seconds until
Arrows
minions
not by
spawn.
Gumayusi. Deft is looking to stay around, push a little bit more. Wants to get one more wave taken care of before he gets his recall, I would assume. Barrel goes back, he purchases his control wards. He's going to go back out onto the map and be sent down.
Alright. Oh, we're only a minute into this, right?
Carrier should be around to be able to freeze it and make sure that nothing goes too wrong.
Yeah, he's going to hold the wave there and force Deft to phase a little bit further back, try to stop his recall. He's going to pull it.
Minions have spawned.
Crashing, and then it allows Gumayusi to catch up again.
Let's soar.
First blood.
acceptable for you to try to sustain. Faker.
Way to go. The grenade finds the mark, but there's not enough damage. Faker deploying the gravity well on top of himself to stop it from going any further.
Winter wind, guide me.
A lot of damage into Faker. He's only got 200 HP left, and Zeka has ultimate, but Faker is safe.
Mid pushes everything. That's why Barrel's here, because Herald's about to spawn. You can see Joseph moving over towards it. Kingan's just taking a base to make sure he's ahead of Deus. Around this top side.
1,000 lives will I give for the failure.
An
enemy has been slain.
Allowing the push out, and Zeka on the side.
An ally has been slain.
In the game. He's so good at these silos. Mid-lane champions that have to trade and focus on him. He does such a good job.
Something ancient stirs.
Your eyes on the minimap though, because around mid, Baker's come out of base. Sprinting towards the top. Zeka on the way around. It's going to be a 5v5 around this Herald. Top wave, the Herald reset.
Level 6 on every
I will be reborn.
He's not even
An ally has been slain.
Alright, let's see. DRX.
What change will this world bring?
Barely getting away from the snipe. But T1 controls the fight, controls the river, and controls the hair.
Same story from game 1. T1 on first the objective. DRX are forced to face check depth over steps. He's on the fight 5 before DRX has to
There's so much long-range threat with the Graves ultimate, with Victor ultimate, Astronaut here from Puma. Now Death, no summoner spell. Mid lane T1 pushing in the aftermath as well.
We are all connected.
Good job sidestepping away from the damage that could be heading towards him. He'll farm up all of those minions. Maintains an incredible CS lead. Finds the E2 onto Faker. Q2's not going to get this. Doing just fine. Up in the top lane.
I am neither the first nor the last.
An enemy has been slain.
Owner's the target, but now Deus is locked down. Carry is here alone. It's first blood and T1 are absolutely outplaying. Pioche will not find the damage yet. He won't find the damage at all. Carry against it, and T1 goes free for nothing.
Carry the sniper over the wall with the rush. Ensures that Deus stays upright in this.
We will grab that.
T1, they bait them right in there.
An ally has been slain. Great darkness approaches.
We're looking for sending Barrel up towards that top side, having Joseph hover around, try to find that pick. T1 refocus again, Carry us there to respond to that. Barrel gonna push Faker back so to allow his mid laner.
Meaning in every season.
Man, oh man, it is not the start that T1 wanted in game 2. Beautifully played from T1 in that ground skirmish.
An enemy has been slain.
You wouldn't go into that one anyway.
An ally has been slain.
But right now, they're psyched.
An enemy has been slain.
This is something that we've talked so much about in the pre-show. T1's
Your
ability to
turret has
outplay
been
these
destroyed.
And we've seen it in the semifinals, in the quarterfinals.
An enemy has been slain.
Setting up even number scenarios and getting the it's just a big while they're also getting
and they have the Herald to expose
You have slain an enemy.
He just sets it up like it's point and click.
Killing spree.
I dream of eras past.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
He flashes forward. It'll be a 1-for-1.
An enemy has been slain.
He uses the
An ally has been slain.
back now as well. They'll trade Barrel for Faker.
An ally has been slain.
T1 domination right now in these skirmishes. DRX try their best to fight back. Faker
T1 domination.
aggressively rather than trying to flash away.
Take time to reflect.
They don't get the Herald down. But both sides in their favor. Kingan fighting against Zeus.
World interaction. Back. However, the ultimate is about to expire. So Zeus is going to back off.
If we can replay focus on some hope for DRX.
Think beyond one lifetime.
One player, never mind this one-on-one, so close.
It's all the way. Thinking with the flash to get out of the way of the Q. Barrel shows up, but he doesn't land it until the very end. Barrel, both rockets. Gets the kill, but now Owner's ready to go. One shot in his back.
An enemy has been slain.
Say good night. Owner picks up another.
Time and time again, T1 respond to everything
Unstoppable.
throwing at them. They're going to trade one for one, and they're going to place the Herald down, funnel all this gold into Owner.
Straight from draft, we talked about Owner being
Let's
to be
soar.
the one for success this game. And in game, he is
Shut
going to be
down.
rich.
Enemy double kill.
Activation on top of
Your team has destroyed a turret. Dominating.
They did indeed. They won the Academy 2-0 with so much, and that's
An enemy has been slain.
1,000 lives will I give for the failure.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, look at the
Godlike.
Barrel gets here a little bit sooner, but Owner
Shut
right
down.
out of the way. Snipes him with the rockets here after King can set it up, and it's from downtown.
Something ancient stirs.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, the Ash was nowhere nearby. He's all the way back home in bottom lane. That one came from across the map to guarantee they get the kill back from the support.
I will be reborn.
Get in the river and look for a vision. The Ash facilitates that so well. So Botlane towards mid here. Herald in 30 seconds. Hit off the Faker.
Yoshik gets Spectral Maw. Kingan's ready to follow.
Shut down.
Tech ultimatum to stay out of the gravity well.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Legendary.
3-on-2, but the damage ain't there. Zeus trying to get out, but Death is ready to go and shoots him through the heart.
Zeka took away Kumyushi's arrow there and shot it into Carrier to stop Carrier from being able to peel for the solo lanes of T1. Explosive fight in favor of DRX.
We are all connected.
But more importantly, they're going to get the Herald off the back of this blade.
The most fed member on the team, 162 CS with the kill. Feels that ult you're talking about. That's 2 for DRX. And
Your team has destroyed a turret.
no more turret plates left on the map for them to cash in quickly. Little help with taking down one of those outer towers.
It's not just what you get, it's what they don't get. You must slow the bleeding. You
An ally has been slain.
away with it. And DRX are finding their supply.
40 seconds on the next
Nearly
round.
picking every sniffer.
T1 currently have a little bit of control around it. Carrier has placed it down.
Your turret has been destroyed.
All the way from downtown stops
An
Carrier
enemy
from
has
being able
been
to peel
slain.
to save Zeus.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I dream of eras past.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Baker getting credit for that one. T1's not going to contest the Drake, so DRX will trade it.
Smartly cross-mapping there for
All right, we got a cloud Drake.
Shut down.
Take time to reflect. Think beyond one life.
An enemy has been slain.
Blazer's gonna be sidestepped. Another kill over the DRX. This team is ready.
They're doing it. They are making the comeback a reality. They're starting to believe.
Shut down.
Down in mid lane. This
corruption before
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Plays for once. T1, of course, are still in the lead 1,000 goals, but DRX back to back.
Barrel is such a legend. I'm just going to say it right now. 3 finals appearances. This grenade
Let's
across
soar.
the top to land onto Odor to get the first kill. I think a big chaos
Shut
came out
down.
from Carrier there on top of a cleanse. They were focusing so
Your
much on
team
Luigi.
has destroyed a turret.
30% HP on Heimerdinger just walking up to T1, baits them into it, forces Zeus to flash to try to get the kill on the
Your
Gapros.
team has
Then they turn it
destroyed
into
a turret.
another tower. Look how much
Wind,
confidence
guide
this
me.
player's got.
Walks away, and T1 can't get any money back. That was a beautiful CC chain from DRX. There was the grenade into the stun from Viego.
1,000 lives will I give for the
All
Freljord.
the way down, Keegan jumps over.
The gold lead has shrunk to less than half of what it used to be. DRX move. Top block available on the Silence here as well. Still the only member of the team without a death.
Something ancient stirs.
Tier is also stacked halfway up with death here on that barrel. Has been picked as the mimic item.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Ally has been slain. Shut down.
Syndra's strong in this. I like Syndra in this.
Ace. Your turret has been destroyed.
But Mama didn't raise no.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
DRX on the blue, T1 on the red.
That was a beautiful intercept. Here we go, though. Steals the ultimate.
Zeka's ready to go. Everfrost to lock Faker down. He walks away from the stolen.
Burns, burns, burns. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with the burn. Get in the tower. You can do it.
An enemy has been slain.
They take away the jungle, they try and push in, but no kill.
Yeah, they can't pressure this tier 2 either. Kingen can just kind of sit in their face and clear away the wave. A lot of pressure in mid here from DRX means that they can collapse quite quickly. The bases are coming through to run to towards top. There's Beryl on your screen, ready to help out the top laner of DRX. Bot tier 1 falls, and DRX have a gold lead against T1. It's been an entire year of best of 3s where they have not had a game state this strong. It's actually so crazy how
I don't know why people think Pike is strong in here either.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Pike is definitely not strong in here.
An ally has been slain. Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
And 70. Wow.
Enemy triple kill.
there from the laser. But one of the big reasons I think DRX has swung the tempo of this game is after Carrier found that ambush, the free kills in the top lane, DRX have been doing a much better job avoiding those bindings, just like that. They're keeping enough distance so they can stay away from
Now we have to see. After all we talked him up, after an amazing year at Worlds, an amazing
I guess we're not getting it. It's going to be a mountain dragon anyways.
versus Faker, the greatest of all time.
I dream of eras past.
An ally has been slain.
Perhaps I should try more rockets.
An ally has been slain.
Yes, please. Yes, please. These pre-made games. Pre-mades can't compete with pickup. No way. And you can definitely tell the difference between a pre-made and a pickup.
DRX knows they don't really have any way to catch up to him.
3 minutes on the Dragon. There's nothing to really fight for here for T1. They just want to get the crab. Kyosik will face check Faker. Will get chucked out a bit. But T1 needs to force this cleanse out of depth so they can get some kind of mid push. While he has a cleanse up, he has that defensive summoner to push him back.
Kyoshik's doing the same thing. He's trying to cut off people going to answer the split push for themselves. They've got Zeka topside. Silas pushes the wave all the way to the tower. Faker has to go respond. And they get a little bit deeper vision here for DRX.
Thus is the nature of a tankless draft. Pharaoh with a flash away. He'll avoid any more follow-up.
Okay, there we go.
No arrow to try to lock them down further. Pharaoh drops the giant turret there and makes his exit.
I can't believe they're going to force me to play a game of team fight tactics. I hate that they do that.
Those are the timers T1 can play around. When Zeus can push out bot wave and move towards mid, DRX needs to respect it. They didn't do it in this case.
Play a game of team fight tactics, Uncharted Realms. 800 pass XP. Good thing is I got 4 weeks left on that.
Allowing them to take away jungle resources. These lines of wars, they fought pretty heavily for Kyoshik to get this one behind red.
Come on, T1.
Away as well. They're getting themselves step by step in the position to force T1 to those longer rotations that you're talking about. So they're always going to be a few seconds behind.
It's all about time management and tempo in this game. Always first. Didn't get it there. And the next spike for DRX is this rabbit on Zeka. When that's
Thank God they banned the Yumi. Ari, I can see that. Echo, I really can't. He's not that strong. But no blitz ban. No blitz ban. Yeah, no blitz ban.
And I want to go back to a little bit ago now, Pedro, when you pointed out DRX finally taking the gold lead in the game. It hasn't been by much. They've been 100, 200 gold ahead. We are dead even. 26 minutes into this game, teams are getting strong enough, both of them, to be looking towards the Baron if they find an advantage. This is the point where everything rests on a knife's edge.
Yeah.
To go either way.
Either way.
A hero play from anybody, and Kingen is here off to the side for DRX as T1 is grouped up in the mid lane. Carrier goes fishing again. Just not
They didn't take a
whole lot to
blitz.
find.
Took a fizz though.
Remember, both
AP. They're all AP except for Lee.
On the other members, Ash Arrow on one side. Zeka not stealing an ultimate quite yet, going back for his death cap right now. Ooh, he cancels the recall though.
Kingen gave up a bot wave just to hover around for so long. You can see it's at the tower now. He has to run down and catch that. T1 were spamming question mark pings in their blue side jungle, wondering where the top laner was. The poke is getting dangerous. 3 item spikes are coming in slowly. 10 seconds on the Dragon spawn. DRX are first. T1 grouping up towards mid. Zeka taking a base, has the TP ready if his team needs him.
Baker lost the crown of the Shattered Queen there from the arrow that came out from Deft. But the Rabadons is up for Zeka. 3 item power spike is in. And recognizing that, I don't know if T1 will be willing to contest the Drake here.
He also has critical level 16 on the Silas. advantage over Faker, so T1 gonna give that up.
It's really hard for T1 to face check. You've got a Camille in front of Roar, a Varus ulti. Zeka can take away the Ashe ulti. You've got two such strong single target damage lockdowns. The T1 can't afford to step up. They're gonna face a DRX on Soul point down. It's only gonna get worse. They're gonna be forced to face check in once again in 5 minutes time. And we'll see if DRX moves towards Baron.
Exactly 5 minutes is a long time.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Both of the teams play around. Faker pushing out the power wave, likely going back to his third item power spell, I assume. Stopwatches and soul wards in inventories. We know
Oh, whoa.
Being able to very
shine bright.
Their vision.
Oh, I forgot my Zonias. 4v1, I'll take it.
No flash as well. Barrel's just in their base. T1 now have to retreat backwards. Waves coming in. They have to catch top. They have to catch mid. King and
Pay attention to the mini-map, people.
There we go, DRX in the enemy jungle. Barrel's gonna be found by Keria, but he's Zeka now being chased, has to flash out. Faker flashes in. Zeka goes to the Kingslayer. He's trying to find any sort of a chance he could get, but he's 1v4, and he hits the floor. Shut down over to Davis.
Really good timing here for T1 to commit to the pick on the Zeka. It's still going to cost but getting that kill, getting the flash as well out of Zeka, out of the silence, set themselves up for a big advantage looking at Baron. Faker will also have to on the Victor though.
coming in now because of power trade like you highlighted. Dragon still 2 minutes 45 seconds away. That's always going to be plan B for DRX. Plan A is always going to be around this Baron trying to force fights.
Oh, excuse me.
Stopwatches across the board. Yeah, one fight will blow this entire game open either way. He wins this fight, but he's looking for the
Big difference. Oh, beautifully covered with the hook shot. Minion gets out from what would otherwise been a very precarious situation, as they would now have to retreat and King has backup. Yoshik will clear some of the vision out of this bottom side jungle. Barrel's hanging around nearby now too. Pushed on with a rush laser to thin the waves. They want to try to get rid of his immediate.
The objective for DRX remains the same, though. They want to continue with these same setups, where they're able to push in on top and bottom first. That way, even if one of the side lane pushers gets picked off, like we saw Zeka last time, they still get an advantage. They're able to trade a turret on the other side.
Let's see. All items. Let's grab some of this. Grab our boots.
To hard shove mid, and here comes the flank. Barrel going to the bouncing grenade.
Nice, using the Mikhails, gets him away. Owner's now your target. Pinion goes golden, getting himself out of that first way. Now you got Zeus on the front line. Stealing away the Google shield. He finds Zeus. And they're caught. T1 in retreat. DRX. Heading back over the Baron pit. Steph firing arrows to cover their retreat. Arrow in some danger. Has to flash the chain. But they get the ulti out of Zeus.
Summoner spells blown across the board. Still 1 minute on that dragon. Everyone needs to take a base. As many items as possible. Refresh. Come back out on that successive wave again. It's a dance around A. DRX can't commit too hard to T1. And T1 really want to fight back.
Yeah, the biggest takeaway from that fight is that the
That's easy, easy, easy.
The only two remaining ones are the T1 bottom lane. So these arrows that are coming from Gumayusi, the flash bindings that are coming from Keria will be so much more likely to land by purchase in the next attempt.
And just as they get summoner spells, Gumayusi has purchased a stopwatch. Yoshi will kill
Barris ultimate on deck. Yosik's off to the side. Kingen looking for an angle, finds himself on a control war. T1 need to stay as a death ball. DRX really want to sandwich him and squeeze the carries backwards so they can kill the front line.
Yoshik walks out, using the mist to cover his retreat. Zeka's here on the flank. Kingen even further behind. Again, beautifully buffered with the hook shot.
He's so good. Really quick reaction times there, and now no Ash Arrow for the pick for T1. They still have the flash advantage though.
Yeah. Dragon's already going to be started. T1 have the aggro, but Kingen is again on the flank. Gumayushi's at 2/3 HP. Drake is going to be secured, but Kingen's coming in. KMJU's going to the wall. Gumayushi is caught, but he goes into the stopwatch only for a moment. Shut down back over to Zeka. Total his target. E2 strikes true. And Owner is trapped, or is he?
An ally has been slain.
Double kill back into the Asylum. T1 gets one back, but they're still retreating. Zeka, flash in. Zeka looking for the triple.
Oh, undo that. Undo that. We're going magic.
Baker goes over the wall. Sayu's trying to fight, but the damage pours in.
And DRX will cut them all down. That is 5 members of T1 in the dirt.
This kid is the real deal. You give him these playmakers, he will make magic happen from having a strong lane.
Oh my goodness, DRX.
To being the driving force in that team fight to get them this Baron.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got you.
No chance, no shot. It is DRX with a 35-minute barrel.
Zeka has faced every
I got you, brother.
in front of him standing up. The only last question was going to be Faker, and he stands tall.
Okay,
Take a
that's.
look at
Let's
it.
grab
They gave
some
up the
health.
dragon. They were looking for the
An ally has been slain.
all eyes on Gumayushi. They know they can go for the chase. With Silas and Camille,
Damn, too late.
The longest range chase for solo laners you can have in the game. Zeka, as well as Kingen, finding the collapse.
And that's it. It's Zeka and King in the driving force. Barrel right behind them. Kyosik just missed a couple of views. Didn't get as much impact as he was hoping. Zeka didn't go for the Q there on Area. Maybe could have put that in just don't have the running straight through all of them, picking up all the kills.
Without enough mana to try to fight back to as Area runs himself into the turret, and execution is all he can hope for.
An enemy
And
has been
DRX
slain.
finally found the fight they were looking for. They command a Baron and a 3,000 gold lead, and they're pushing into the T1 base.
This is what we wanted from this series.
Telling you, man, you can't beat Fizz. It's tough to beat him. Tough to beat him.
Keep your eyes on either side for a long-range pick.
An ally has been
Sales
slain.
clearing midway. Death staying towards top. Arrow misses King, and again he buffered the E. Every single time Gumayushi's fishing for these arrows. DRX are dodging It's incredibly hard, but it does pull the trigger.
Exactly.
An
Keep your
enemy
eyes
has been
on the
slain.
silence. Mid lane continuing to be choked down here with the minions. Kingen getting chased after by Faker. Kingen could be in some trouble. Owner going to follow it up. Flash out. Faker gets the kill, and T1 holds the line.
T1 holds the line.
Alone, T1 have dealt with this critical timing window. Here it's a very 15 seconds. They take down King and they repeat.
Big mistake there. King tried to E off the wall.
An ally has been slain.
He realized that Faker has so much damage. The arrow missed. Zeka fighting that way. Flash didn't get as much distance away. He's the wall. Looks for the fight. Arrow missed as well. Faker doesn't get stunned. And then King realizes he's made a mistake. Has to run back around the tower.
Don't feed the Jinx, or don't feed the Blitz.
Yep, this is what makes the difference. The moment
Never gonna help you. Never gonna help you.
the pressure. DRX still can recover though. no problem for them. They've got the gold lead. They also still have Dragon Soul Point. Dragon arriving in
Ultimate as well. There should be in time for the Dragon Skull. T1 will get the mid tower though, and they will keep on going. The solo lanes are here to respond. P06 is lying in wait for T1.
You have been slain.
T1 should know that he's around there with the mist and the wards being down, so they'll stay as successful, stay grouped up. Deft will rejoin Zeka.
Walking right into a rush. Everfrost on 3. Honestly, Graves' collateral damage barely tickled him. HP on the DRX mid laner.
Yeah, T1 are fishing for big effects on health that would allow them to get Soulfort back to Zeka though.
Nice. Nice.
With the flashback of the wall. He has Guardian Angel too. Pioshik goes into the GA. He's just buying time. The Dragon's already up. T1 trying to chase, but are they going to lose out on the Drake? The Dragon's still being burned. DRX are gone.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And Zeka has to flash the ball to win. Keegan stuck in the pit.
Shut
tries
down.
to jump out. Falls right back in, but the Infernal chains. He'll resurrect as well. That is 2 Guardian Angels wasted on the side of DRX. Area finds the enemy circle.
On the Graves and steal away the Dragon Soul by
with the Qs. He knew how much time he had to help Kumayushi gap close. We'll see it again. So pops the E to get a little bit of vision onto Pioshik. Then he just instantly
Peekaboo! I've got to get to Dragon. They're burning down Dragon, so we see Owner rushing for it. Zeka tries to delay him. Zeka stunned him up there on the ramp. He ults backwards, flashes forward, and gets there in time.
Come on, man. We got this. We're not even that far down. Not even that far down. Literally not even that far down. These are the kind of games you want to play.
Oh my goodness. Such a close one. So well fought here as well in the setup.
Joy on one side, concern on the other, as DRX have had this game going their way for a while, but now T1 have swung it back.
I had it too.
An enemy is dominating.
Let's see if DRX.
Oh my gosh, Morgana. Oh my gosh, Morgana. What the heck, Morgana? I guess I'm just. Why is my team so bad tonight? Why? I'm gonna play a game of teamfight tactics after this. Maybe that'll break the streak with these bad teams. Because this is just, it's crazy. It's just, every team I've been on is so bad. Look, I guess we gotta get I gotta go through them. I can't win them all, right? I get that, but holy crap, dude.
Clear all of these brush and control the side lane push first. Make sure it doesn't happen.
Let's see. Teamfight tactics, right?
But they're also going to find Beryl.
Double up workshop. No, we're just going to play this.
Flash to save his own life as T1 have a nice health advantage now. And you'll see Owner, Keria, and Gumayushi heading back towards that topside river, heading back towards that Baron. Deft's going to do as much damage as he can, poking with these piercing arrows. T1 continues to stay together as Kingen tries to cut the wave, trying to make some space, distract T1. The Drake spawning in 1 minute, the Baron still up as they fight for mid lane control.
Faker's Victor is a really big problem for DRX right now. He's scaled to the point of 4 items with a crown, with the Rabadons, and it just means that with this full build Victor, how do they get on top of him? They have to proc the crown initially, the ultimate comes out.
I'm terrible at team fight tactics, by the way.
Has a little bit of magic for this coming in, but
This is not my game whatsoever, but I don't really play it, so I mean, I played it when it first came out a lot to kind of get the hang of it and learn it and stuff like that, but it's too much randomness in it. Literally just too much randomness on the cards. It's literally a card game is basically what it is.
From Zeka pokes out Owner, but Kingen trying to sandwich T1 here, who want to stay grouped up, who want to look for this dragon.
The poke wasn't a ton.
Ooh, maybe I have a chance here.
As Owner grabs all of those,
The Baco's kid.
ready to go. T1 has stopped this so long enough that now it's guaranteed for either side. Whoever takes it, and we're done with these Ocean Drakes. T1, they're going to start it up. They've got the aggro. They're going to burn through it a little bit, but they're taking their time. Kingen's coming around from the side. Carrier trying to keep him away. Death with a piercing arrow. Baker goes in for the flash engage. And the Dragon's been taken by Owner. T1 ready for the chase as Zeka and Beryl run for their lives. Zeka's going to be isolated. Zeka's going to be caught. Is Zeka going to be killed? He uses stasis to dodge the arrow. He may be able to use the Kingmaker to get away, but no, it's Zeka traded for Carrier on a 1-for-1. Now a TP coming back into the mid lane. T1 with a solid advantage here. Death's gonna look for some poke, finds it on Owner.
They're so good at using these timing windows. T1, they focus everybody on pushing DRX off of the Dragon, allowing Owner to get it. Pioshik is sticking around for the Baron transition here, but Carrier also sacrificed his life to keep Kingen out of the fight.
It's a 4v4 and they started up Baron.
Baron's gonna burn fast. T1 got it at half HP. Barrel also at half HP.
Yay, I won the first one.
They're going to find 3 different targets. Baker is low. Baker is down. Zeus tries to fight. Owner into the back line. Going to pick one back up.
Courage is stronger than stone.
As Pioshik is ready to fight. Sword versus gun. And Owner has to run away.
Deft has one shot to kill the king, and he doesn't miss. Faker falls, Gumayushi and Zeus as well. Zeka's TPing in, and he has to TP as he spawns. Do they go towards Baron, or do they look to end the game? It's only Carrier and Owner for 40 seconds.
They gotta focus on the minion waves. They can't do it.
They don't need to focus the minions if they're gonna be able to focus the enemy team. Carrier drop as Owner is now the target. DRX, a couple minions at their back. They keep nowhere to go. Kingen wants Owner, but he ain't gonna find him. The push continues. Inhibitor falls. DRX want to make it happen. Owner trying to flash in, trying to do it, trying to save it.
Oh, jeez.
DRX rise to the occasion, and they will tie this series.
They lose the soul, but they win the game. DRX clutch it out.
What did it just give me?
Game was clawed back by T1. They had a soul, and they went for a Baron, but it's Deft who shoots the arrow onto Faker, gets the initial kill. Once the Victor is down, the rest of DRX can clean up, and with that one single window in the last 25 minutes of the game,
Stand back.
DRX end the game.
What a win. What a win that started off looking a lot like game number 1. What team play coming out from DRX to keep themselves going blow for blow in what is now the longest game of the tournament so far. That beat out game 5 of Gen G versus Damwon.
My God. It was a mid-game drought for DRX. They couldn't get as many kills as they wanted. They got some towers. They lost 2 or 3 dragons in a row.
Heroics were necessary in this game, and they were delivered.
I'm sweating, boys. That was a game. I hope we get 3 more of those.
10 years in the making, this finals.
It really is. And if DRX lost that game, it would have been such a hard win, being the driver's seat. Their first win against T1 all year. They had it in their hands, they almost dropped it.
Remember, versus Gen G.
Nice.
I am the rock.
I won one. Woo-hoo.
Beast. This final is shaping up to be what we were all hoping it would be. And Worlds is a gauntlet, my friends. the best way to keep up with all the action on the go is Riot Mobile. It's home to all things League, Valorant, and much more, where you can watch Worlds live, catch up with the series scores, and talk about all the action with your friends. Check it out and join us as we head over to the State Farm Analyst.
And we're all tied up, just like that. DRX to strike back. What a game 2 that was. It started off with so much action. We had kind of an interesting change of pace in the mid game as both teams were really trying to feel each other out. And then an explosive few fights there, back and forth to end it all, and it falls in DRX's favor.
Oh, Talia.
Wild Baron play.
Didn't win.
Boo. How this game felt, because right here, after another smite secure by Owner, I thought T1 was going to do it. I'm thinking this is just like the RNG series. Are we going to see a sweep? Is DRX going to be able to get the reverse sweep? But the thing with DRX is they absolutely never give up. They buy a bunch of time, they kill carry on the backside, and then they're just figuring out how to stop this T1 Baron.
They certainly are, and the most important person you have to keep your eyes on is Deft. So you can see on your minimap right now, he's going to start making his way up towards the backside of the blue jungle, and he's going to follow up and he's going to land a really crucial ult as T1 kind of funnels into the pit. Keep your eyes on Deft right here. He's going to land such an important ultimate right there onto Faker in the middle of the mall. Gumayushi's then forced to flash very early on in the fight. While he's doing decent damage, it's not enough to be able to shut down Kingen. And on the other side, while Owner is doing a great job, all of T1 gets split apart, and Pioshik demonstrating his great Aatrox performance.
And then crucially right here, decide not to kill
This is the problem, is this is all random. These things are just literally random. So it's like, no offense, but this is just, why would anybody play this game? I mean, you get what you get in the draw, and I mean, you can spend money to get more, and as you lose, you get to pick faster. I get all that stuff.
Got the lead, and then there was a pickoff, and then there was another pickoff. It's like, oh no, this is like domestic DRX. Like, we're back there to see them come off of this play, not only be able to pull it off, but be so decisive in knowing that they can end is so important.
And I think that we kind of have to go back to the beginning of this game where it did feel like it was just going to be a T1 domination from the start. The fact that they were beating them.
I don't know, I just don't see this as exciting, exciting gameplay.
T1 just did not let them, as Carrier just dominates on the Lux. It was just beautiful early game plays and constant impressive performances from Carrier throughout this game.
Yeah, we definitely see why, like we talked about the Ashe, we talked about the Heimer, Carrier locking in the Lux alongside the Ashe and making these plays. I can't stress enough how regardless of whatever champion he has,
Malphite.
to get some CC down, when he's able to initiate a fight,
Rockin'.
so well, and his mechanics are just godly.
So that was T1 setting the pace early with a couple of quick kills, but DRX, not to be outdone, found their opportunities in the early game as well.
Meanwhile, Barrel here, I think I also want to point out both of these supports, right? Because I feel like people aren't necessarily going to think of Barrel when
Yay, we lose again.
But he, like, not only survived there, but got so many crucial stuns in a lot of these fights to set up for his team on the Heimerdinger. Let's jail!
You know, as they say, if you can't heal him or cure him, you bury him. And I think that Beryl demonstrated that perfectly for us with his Heimerdinger performance. So here's the thing.
All right. Guardian. Ooh, I didn't know Zach was a Guardian.
Time to introduce myself.
He must have played hundreds of games.
Damn good.
He knows every angle, he knows every reset for the turrets, and he always knows the right ultimate to use.
And this fight really was one of the big swings in favor of DRX because we saw many close dragon fights, and this one was really where we started to see DRX claiming full control over it. Zeka really.
My goal is to get in last place.
This is the player that we hyped up so much in the pre-show. This is the individual who we put so much emphasis on that you needed to focus on getting his hands on the Silas once again. When you give him the resources to be a carry, this is what he's able to do with it.
And the setup for this is also pretty impressive because they were actually able to get their 1-3-1 setup with Kingen, with Zeka
So close.
inside
So close.
And that was actually, again, such an improvement from what we saw from DRX in their domestic league play.
So while it was DRX, obviously, that took the victory.
So I could change and go to Guardians. I got 2 Guardians.
Some of his top performing here in the series so far, as we know.
Still level 4. Oh, Malphite. So we're gonna switch Malphite. There's another Malphite.
He sees his opportunity, lands every single one of his skill shots that is CC related on Pyosik to make sure the jungler gets eliminated. And then, of course, T1's owner will have a couple of impressive mechanics himself to secure that dragon.
It was feeling like this was
Now, if we lose this one, we're in trouble.
has the sweep in hand. As soon as he gets all of the movement abilities, ulting backwards, like every split second counts in this sequence.
I like it. We're updating the tagline. It's not just every second; it's every split second counts now.
Yeah, such an amazing play by T1, and there were so many little moments throughout this 45-minute-long game that could have gone either way, but it's so fitting that we are tied 1-1, guaranteeing at least.
Exactly, and I just wanted to show that because it goes all the way back to your initial point, Jet, that when DRX takes a punch, okay, sure, but they get right back up and they look for that next fight because we were pretty much ready to call.
All right.
In a high-intensity game, so here we are, reminding ourselves of the draft here from game number 2. T1 on blue side. What do you want to see here, Jet?
Yeah, I want to see DRX when they do the switch up to have a better answer to Varus, because Varus has been the first pick champion in both series. I don't necessarily think that DRX is going to be letting through any of their major champions.
I think that DRX just needs to keep getting these prior lanes. They had it in top, in mid, they had good control of the investment, and in bot lane, they're contesting their wave. Push is important on that.
We're all tied up. We are guaranteed to not have a sweep here in the World Championship, and I couldn't be happier about that. Let's see if we can get all the way to 5. There is so much action that has led up to today. Well, it can't, or rather can be hard to keep up with. Spotify and a few of our colleagues, this thing one right here, have got your back. Be sure to download the newest episodes of both the Rip React podcast and Dive.
So close. So close.
Revel in the anime arc of our finals.
So close.
Stepping away when we come back. It's game number 3 right after this.
Kingen goes in. Owner's the target, but now Zeus is locked down. Carry is here over the wall. It's first blood over to Owner.
Oh, I got him. Lagoons.
Pyosik will not find the damage yet. He won't find the damage at all. Carry gets it. Faker goes over the wall. Zeus tries to fight, but the damage pours in. Zeka grabs a third as they're now going to find Faker here in the bottom lane. Kingen and Def do the work, and that's money in Def's pocket. The push continues.
Where did my Guardians go? He's a Guardian. No, he's Lagoon Bruiser. There you go. Ay.
When going gets tough, you can't throw.
Lagoon gets for having 3 ability power, 8 attack speed. There you go. So close. So close. I think I'm absolutely in last place now. Oh, I'm not. I'm actually not. Surprise. Guardian Bruisers. Because he's a bruiser? No, he's Jade. He has nothing to do with any of these guys.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Jade Dragon Master. So close. So close. So close. Oh, we're gonna totally win. Who is this that we're playing? Is this Classy? Oh, we actually won one. Look at us. I don't know why I have him.
The battle is afoot.
Courage is stronger than stone.
Ay, ay, ay. This is Classy DB right here.
I am the rock.
I am the rock.
Here in a tie series.
Look at us moving back up. All we gotta do is be in the top 4 to win.
I just can't get over a lot of the reactions mechanics too.
That's how bad this world's gotten. You only gotta be in the top 4 to win.
Arrow is shot at him. It looks useless. He wastes so many of those cooldowns from opponents. Really nice play from him.
Reaction time was flawless, really well.
Hey,
He was already ready to jump away. Only had that one mistake in mid.
Let's put somebody else back in. Put him back in.
Does DRX change it up?
Fight or make room for those who will.
We saw the Caitlyn ban. Do they want to give one over and try something because game one? When you fold their draft, Sylas Aatrox, that's really DRX's bread and butter, but maybe they don't want to change
I am the rock.
And to me, that's one of the most fun things about a series, especially one of this quality, of this caliber, is seeing the way the teams will adapt between the games, seeing the changes they choose to make, the problems
Do 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 do. Recon, refresh.
Excited to see what DRX brings out here.
Yeah, and T1 as well, right? Do they think that Sylas was a big problem in that last game? Is Varus now all of a sudden the flavor of the series?
We settle this here and now.
Like here and now? Like here and now?
DRX responding to it with 3 bot lane bans, and both teams need to figure out the Varus dilemma.
And there should be a drop in priority on the Aatrox. Both teams have shown strong counters with the Camille, with the Yone for themselves, being able to outplay it. So we'll see about a lot of adjustments here. On the red side for DRX, though, it's so hard to get away from these bottom lane necessary bans. Because, like we talked about, Jeff doesn't play much Aphelios. He can't play the Aphelios plus Lulu into the Lucian. So Yuumi and Lucian remain permabans, and then probably the Caitlyn, unless you want to pull out something crazy.
So Varus' first pick is probably going to be the answer.
You can win, Talia. Go. Go.
They've left that open. They banned it in game 2. Kalista's locked in. Kalista
Yeah, maybe not.
their answer to Varus.
Maybe not.
What is T1's response here? Do they go for some kind of melee support into this Renata? Do they play Varus Karma to try to contest the push? The problem with the Karma is you don't have a lockdown onto the Kalista. So Aatrox is up, Sylas is up.
So
Sylas
close.
is up from Baker.
So close.
There it is, looking at double poke here. More
Let's
aggressive
show our
fight over
friends
the
the
priority
door.
in that pushing bottom lane. If you go with something like Leona or Nautilus, looking for the all-in, looking for the kills, immediately picking up for Faker, though. The security of the team fight is here.
I wonder if something like Thresh could work. Kalista's very hard to push. Karma will get the push, but I think she'll fall off. It makes sense. That's the default answer. As you expect, they're just going to go towards it. No Thresh shenanigans. No saves, no Aatrox pick. DRX have found a different response in this draft. It looks a lot different in terms of side lanes.
Yeah, I mean, the pushing on the bottom lane has been so critical. They don't want to give it up. And now, though, the confidence of Zeka.
When going gets tough,
he has
you
mastered
can't
both
draw.
the Sylas and the Akali sides of it. It's a big part of DRX's handle on the meta that got them here. Confidence is just blocking into Faker again. Last time around, he actually had more CS, even with all the harassment from him.
Great ultimate to take away as well. Varus is so powerful. So, there's a Yone ban, so I think T1 might have to ban away Aatrox. DRX Might look the big Aatrox up on the floor here. A lot of powerful champions have been available.
Oh shit, we gonna win?
Aatrox, we're looking at champions like Graves, Diego as well. Kindred is up for Pyosik as well if you want to.
Nice.
I am the rock.
I am the rock. Blurryface, he's number 2. He's number 2.
You guys said how it was Aatrox that wills that into being because he creates a carry versus carry style. Now with him banned away, with Yone banned away, we might see some big frontline.
Courage is stronger than stone.
Both Varus and Kalista, 2 champions which really struggle to get tanks down. They need to be careful though, picking Ornn for T1 against Sylas, you just give them that engage on Tier Mobile Carry.
And they ban away the Kindred answer to the Graves. So it's up to DRX. Looks like Graves is wide open. That would need to have Zeus on something with CC though, because if they pick the Graves, then they've got no
When going
lockdown.
gets tough, you call draw.
I mean, it's a Kalista, you can really let down the Kalista. Vi is another one that has 2 knockdown. Nocturne is something we've seen, but doesn't have the follow-up. Yeah, I think something like Poppy here, the Graves is great for the range champions again.
And they've done it before. T would have been the team to play all damage, all range. They could fall on Zeus to be the melee, to be the front line though, with some CC setup.
We can still win.
You have this Sejuani banned away early on.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
But we'll see which other they decide to lock in.
It was close. It was close. So close. Well, I'm sucking to the bottom, so I get to pick first.
Yeah, I think with Karma, you need some front line there. I wouldn't be surprised to see an Ornn come out here from King, and Aatrox is removed from the equation. Double tank matchup.
Grab this guy.
I worry for T1 with this Graves again because you're playing full range.
There's nobody out there that I need character-wise. So we'll just take items, basically.
Finals, and now we get to see some of those big frontliners and huge engages.
And that means increased focus on the bottom lane, especially for DRX here, investing their picks in the Kalista. This Kalista has not fared well at Worlds. Have to play it aggressively, pairing it with the Renata from Barrel. I want to see how DRX game plan looks now because we already got the
stand back
Zeka mid lane matchup of the 26-year-old versus the young new hotness, and now it's looking at bottom lane here. Def, 26-year-old on the other side versus Gumayushi, 20-year-old hotness as well.
Opposite sides, of course, from both respective veterans, like you highlighted there, Kobe. And bot lane will have to be a pivotal point of focus for both these teams. We saw Pyosik go towards mid earlier on with a similar kind of matchup in game 1 to get a dangerous flash. Why did he do that? Well, it's good to get mid lane flash early, but in the Sylas matchup, especially,
who is this?
Sylas gets pushed into a tier early on, which he doesn't
beat him.
get, which allows him to get towards bot lane first if the mid laners decide to roam down.
And I'm excited to see how the early game objectives go in this one, especially now that we're back to an even series or an even state of the series, excuse me. T1's objective control
we need to start spending some money here.
in game number 2. TRX and T1, they have one dragon each in their start. There wasn't that same level of, man, we're losing everything from DRX, and T1 is grouped up as 5 here at level 1.
Yeah, once again, middle rush control. I expect them to either sweep or put a ward down here to make sure that the Varus Karma doesn't get any kind of cheese from the Kalista Renata, make sure that they can poke them out with things like the Mantra Q. They don't see anything yet, so they're going to walk their way into the bot-side jungle, but they know that Death is the
Yeah, of course. So much focus on this bottom lane in this draft. With the big tank.
This is Blurryface. Third.
Defensive ward from DRX behind their red though.
Oh, we beat Blurryface. Number 3.
I am the rock. Courage is stronger than stone.
On the entrance. Owners being a bit careful. They should know that there's a ward. And Kobayushi's playing with lethal tempo, so I expect him to go more towards an on-hit Varus build. We won't see a poke Varus come out and something like a Hail of Blades in that instance.
And it makes so much more sense in this game, right? You don't want to have lethality versus someone. You want to be able to come through the front line.
Let's show our friends this goal.
Side start here for both of our junglers, which goes exactly like what you guys were expecting. Attention on the bottom lane. Junglers want to be pathing down here to see if they can interfere with this and make something happen.
And there's a commitment here of Zeus. Strong leash on the blue buff for Owner as well. So not only did Owner get Graves, he also gets the stronger leash. Will be accelerated in his clear to try and slingshot down to that other side.
I'm curious what Pyosik decides to do. He's on Red Raptors. He's going to move towards bot side.
Oh, so it requires 2 slots.
That ward on the bot side jungle could help him go pretty big.
Alrighty, as we see how the lanes are going, remember to make sure to grab the exclusive Very Nasus Much Wow emote from Prime Gaming by connecting your League of Legends account with your Prime account. As Kingin has the push here in top side, Kuma, Yushi, and Keria have it in bottom, and Faker and Zeka are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I would hypothesize that Pyosik would reverse clear up to the top side Scuttle Crab because the bottom side pushing here with the Varus Karma means that it's so hard to fight over the bottom side Scuttle Crab, and it would be a little bit dangerous, but his sweeper doesn't see the wall.
Oh, man. Pyosik walking right past it. He's going to wait for the brushes. Keria and Kuma are staying
Who's this? HF Treasure, second place.
They knew he was coming. They're still going to grab first blood. There's a one-for-one trade. Barrel now trying to get away. Should be fine. The DRX killer instinct still.
Good for him.
Great first blood for Def. You have to wonder if Gumayushi should have known that something like that was coming and maybe tried to react with the flash. Either way, it's a 1-for-1. Despite it being first blood to Def, I think this is actually good for T1 because look at his CS now.
Yeah, there is nothing out here.
Wave. It'll start to bounce into Gumayushi, and they traded 2 flashes, 3 summoner spells from DRX just for a heal.
Yeah, T1, they saw him coming. They had the information. Guma still goes down.
I don't know where he needs to be, but we're going to put him right there.
Could be troublesome for the jungle. Graves could be very abusive, going to harass
Karma.
Diego. Faker, meanwhile, forces to teleport out of the Silas in
There's a
mid lane.
Braum.
Of course, as you already know, did not quite catch it.
I'm going to stop you, Carl.
Outland, but Pyosik was so quick with the flash. Guma did not react to it, and they just stand and they want to trade with 1-for-1 instead. And with the Ignite going down, Keria gets the last hit there for the takedown. As you said, though, the wave meant a lot there.
Kill goal in DRX's favor, but wave saved.
It's Talia.
So I think they'll be pretty happy with that kill and Zakaria, which is the best part can help in the early
So
lane.
close.
Try to poke them down. So now this wave save, we'll see how DRX plays it out. And we'll see what Pyosik does to try to help the bottom side of the map. Owner actually hasn't done his red buff yet, so he's probably going to move his way down there. And should be first, but DRX facing a lot of disadvantage here. Pink ward, double ward in the river.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Clear all that out.
You have Callista's little ghost walking around, trying to keep an eye on everything. Pyosik doing at his own crugs on the other side of the map.
This is nothing, dude. Nothing.
That red. Solo laners all at level 5, so we're getting close to that critical point.
Who's this?
Are going to come
That's
online.
Ideus.
Remember, there's no arrows or anything this time around to be stealing away there for Zeka, but he does have some incredibly powerful tools, like a Rocket Ulti, like a Varus Ulti, with a full chill to wreck it.
And on the bottom lane, you see the power of the Varus Karma nullifying this Kalista pick. That post from Keria with the comment coming through, and Guma landing as well. Continually.
Who's this?
Depth and Barrel back to their own
Where's their champion guy at?
When you slowly stack like this,
Am I out now?
T1
Fifth
actually
place.
creating
Oh,
their own
darn it.
mini objective,
Shucks.
building up a big
I
minion
lost.
wave to then either bring Owner for a dive or force more losses from DRX.
And this is just going to be series breaking.
Oh, well.
This is DRX's response to the Varus. If this doesn't work, then it's going to really suck when they go back towards
That
red
should
side.
get me my what I needed though, right?
Varus first pick and show. They have an answer right now, struggling. DRX normally like to start up these early drakes. Owner knows it, and he's hovering around. Pyosik has the level.
What is this? Dive into the uncharted realms. A new journey awaits. Join Pengu and Chonk as they explore deeper into the Dragonlands. Play a game of Team Fight Tactics. Uncharted Realms. Why can't I play that? Did I not play that? What is Uncharted Realms? Am I missing something?
Zeka stealing away Baker's ulti, but they are both level 6, so it would be shuffle for shuffle if they decide to fight.
Yeah, that right there is why Owner invested so much time and the control word money to protect his bottom lane, to allow this to continue. Giant CS lead ballooning because of all
I don't know.
bottom lane attention.
I don't know what I'm
Zeka
doing
trying to
wrong.
solve some of the problem himself as well, though. Reaching level 6 onto the Silas with the flash play as well.
That's the power
I don't
of
know.
the push. Yes, you might lose 3-3 or 2-2, but if you have that extra number that can cover down,
Is this
it's
different
very
or
hard to
something?
push out the wave.
Oh, this is weird.
They have their T1 bot lane on the wave, so DRX are
Why
just
can't I
gonna
just
start
play
up
that
and
game?
try to secure
Ranked
Owner,
is something
waiting
else?
for a trap.
Plus, you gotta love having Callista for these neutral objectives. The extra
Uncharted
power
Realms
of the red
pass.
plus Smite combo to work together and be able to take those down. Def knows that this is uncontested. He doesn't even have to stay there, so they can give that one over.
It's even split right now between T1 and DRX. One game each.
And you can see DRX's commitment to the game plan.
T1 was winning the second game, and they DRX came back.
More CS off of Def
Pulled it out.
in order to secure that. Owner, meanwhile, as you said, he gets the crab as well as taking away the
So
red buff.
normal.
So 1 minion wave,
Let's
1
see.
red buff, 1 crab.
Do I gotta win it? It didn't say a new journey. It says play a game of Teamfight Tactics Uncharted Realms. I don't know, man. I'm going back to playing Earth. I'll figure it out in 4 weeks.
Let's keep our eyes on Def and Beryl here because they're going to move towards this top side. Great body slam there by Zeus to interrupt the knock-up, but it's going to be a 5v5 around this Herald, and Gumayushi is still on the bot side of the map. How much can T1 get
Oof.
for this Herald? Does DRX
11 o'clock at night here, and they are only 2 games into this.
Back in game 1, we got a 7-man fight at the Herald, but it resulted in the eyeball being unable to be picked up. I want to see both sides ready for a fight.
Yeah, right? It's getting late here. I know it's early for you,
The
but
lane matchup, all you have to notice is that they are keeping Guma and Keria bottom, so it's going to be a hard push for T1 towards bottom tower plates. Just give up this Rift Herald and see how much money you can get off the other side of the map. Meanwhile, Owner also counter jungling off the blue quadrant. T1 trying to get as much as possible.
The race is on. DRX want to get this Herald quick and use it as fast as possible. TP there from Kingen to try to clear out the wave. Can they dive him? 3v1.
Kingan's down here, but
alright, Zed it is.
make it happen. The ulti from the Orange used to clear out the wave as Owner's going to get jumped on. Zeka's ready to go. Owner with the dash back over the wall. He'll stay fine, but DRX will hold here in bottom.
Beryl lost his flash off screen. Zeus threw the ultimate at him and tried to knock him under the tower. So the Renata doesn't have flash. Death is a level 6, but Kyosik is around. He's taking the blue buff right now by the looks of it.
come on, ban something. Ban a Shaco. Let's go. He is going to ban an Elise.
Okay, Beryl.
Wow.
Okay, Deft. Let's see how much money you can get
Okay.
up here against Zeus' Gragas. At bottom lane, the plates are still just being hammered like Gumayushi.
Okie dokie. Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Pioshik's coming top. Can DRX make the dive happen? Gragas would be the target, and he's a pretty tanky guy. Pioshik's going to step forward here, connects with the Spectral Maw, but Def's just going to be able to chase him away. Zeus tanky enough to not die here. All they got to do is take down plate
I think Morgana is how we are going.
the last 2. Def and Beryl, that's not quite enough. It will not die to this.
They can't get the tower.
The charge, there it goes, okay. The turret's still standing. Zeus, however, is not, and Pioshik will grab the kill.
He was focusing so heavily on trying to deny the turret that he gives up his life, and DRX aren't done.
Oh, but bottom side, it's T1 also trying to hard force here for this turret. We're still 4 minutes away from plates dropping. It's not like these things are squishier.
4 minutes away from plates dropping. Holy crap.
His way into the top side river. Pioshik should just be able to get over the wall there. Has to use flash to do it, though.
Ultimate on cooldown, had to use it to kill Zeus. T1 still pressuring this bot side. No jungler or mid hovering.
Alright.
Has no ultimate either. T1
Let's
really
see. They went Nami. Nami's a good one.
Might need to take a base soon. Has a lot of gold
Miss
in his
Fortune, Morgana, Jinx, and Fiddle.
Because how long it took for DRX to
I
set
think
up. Will
we
they get the
out
tower?
214.
Kingan has to flash away as well.
Yeah, we got him in masteries.
Huge amount of money on Gumayushi, and there you see it in graph form at the top of the charts. And of course, he is going the on-hit build, as we said. So going to be able to chunk through this front line, all these melee champions.
All right, guys, come on, let's go. We got this. We got this. We got this.
Getting on the plates. Faker's having to mid push. He's taking a plate. They're slowly bleeding out here, DRX. They're trying their best to keep the game up. Dragons in 50 seconds.
We may fall today, but still we persist.
Down a single kill just shows you how much has been built by T1.
Let me show you what it is to
seconds until minions spawn.
And I think that is all they're going to do. Yeah, they're not going to come out.
Well, the silver lining, DRX, is that this is the game and they really thought the first T1 will not be controlled, but they will.
Double kill. An ally has been slain. I will not forsake the land that shaped me, nor the mistakes.
Oh, they all just kind of walked away here.
With the flash follow to throw Faker back into his own team, but now Zeka will try to get himself away, and Barrel provides covering fire. With a re-engage back after carry, and Zeka.
My flaws are a badge of honor.
Who there's just not enough damage to take it down. It's mid for mid, one for one, but the Ocean is trying to get away behind enemy lines. Another engage comes out to the mid. Kobayushi with the chain of corruption. A flash hit.
Battles bring out so many emotions.
The bailout will not save Kingen. It is another one.
Oh, what am I doing? Shit, I'm brain dead. Jeez. Jeez, brain dead.
Pyosik never recalled. He ran into the enemy jungle and hid there, lying in wait, choosing his time correctly to strike. He takes down Owner. They get the extra kill for DRX.
We are shaped by
Pyosik. It's a 3-2 in favor of DRX. Zeka lived for so long, so it took too long. Give me the juice! The rest of DRX arrived. The skill shot here by Zeka. Faker can't get the time, but they both push each other back. But Faker dies fast because Pyosik can't go through the movement. Right into the hostile takeover. Looks like he's gonna live. And as he's Kobayushi's last auto attack defines that kill. But the rest of DRX arrives.
Exactly, and then look at the mini-map. We got Callisto all the way over here, only now starting to run. Pyosik in the mini-map, cancels his recall, waiting. As soon as the fight starts to dead, goes in for it.
some grace. I hold my own.
Hit too hard, and DRX fight back. Owner no
ally
flash,
has been
Pyosik stays
slain.
around. They land the stun, they get the kill.
The patience out of Pyosik there as Depp gets hit by the ulti. Has to retreat a little. Hostile takeover. A really good disengage.
I will show you
Kingen
pain.
still got to get the hell out of town. Pyosik and Depp in the meantime have taken second barrel.
Yeah, that was incredibly big cooldown here. The last on Gragas. The Gragas flash engage used onto Death. They only got
Cannon
one.
minion.
No kill secured for T1 there. And remember,
Not all life is a gift.
Let me count myself up! Those big surprise plays.
Faker.
Here comes the Ornhorn. The knockup. That turret.
You cannot break a shattered soul.
Give me the juice! Which they will pick up. So in the last 2 minutes, DRX have been winning the Death have negated the gold lead that Kobayushi had.
Enemy has been slain. Justice is a lie of the powerful. I have truly ally has been slain.
One hit even. Getting that tower off, and then they still River number 2.
The earth reflects your soul.
They can try and get it set up here for a mid.
You have been slain.
Uncle Blade on the graves. Obvious first item to go for it every time. Owner working on that gorge ring.
Hey, playing against Fiddle.
That ability to jump into this large
Hate it, hate it.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
That Glaive turning off the vision and finding wars, combined with a solid leads to this balloon of vision that's going to keep out even more than the support.
Almost dead even. They lost 4 games.
Demacia forgot the true cost of war.
20 minutes
I remember.
DRX have held their own. In this game, they are pretty even, or only ahead of DRX. Let me count myself up!
Big difference here with the AD carries. It's fully completed the range
Demacia learned all the wrong lessons.
That's the power of the farm lead. That's the power of the control they had in that bottom lane matchup. She's trying to fire out some arrows. Remember with the DPS build, the arrows are going to be on last game.
Enemy killing spree. I walk so I can feel each fracture of the
However, they
earth.
aren't going to find what they're looking for. Kingdom
Stupid fiddle. He shouldn't have went bottom lane.
save them. T1 are just ready to respawn and outplay. Barrel continues retreating. He's under a lot of threat. The Berserk down to the
Immortality
and
barrel.
he dies here today. Zeka looking to keep the charge going. And DRX 45 already found two. Say it. Looks like a pin cushion. And Death may have overreached. He's down to alive.
Circle by
A single digit HP.
With every step, I forge my own fate.
Gotta do better than that, Fiddle.
Somehow seemed to pull it off. Faker going a little bit too deep there, despite getting the kill on the King, and Deft and Barrel living on a slither of HP.
Oh, the slimmest of marks there for the DRX bottom lane, but it is...
Where'd you go, Fiddle?
Still up. Baker's just TP back towards the bot lane. Everyone's running in for round 2. They don't want to give this objective up. DRX's Herald is timing out soon, so Piosik will place it in mid. Komushi needs to clear out the wave. No one's put up just yet. For T1, only Zeus's.
Yeah, exactly. Keep your eyes on Zeus. His flash is back for the Graga, so he's going to be looking for the engage on
Excuse me.
summoner spells for Kalista.
Definitely goes by Sumi steering on one way, but Zeus might be bolted. Piosik has the flash.
Yoshik flashed up the wall. She's all right.
A place that
No
never
RT,
leaves
no
you.
flash on the jungler. T1 with control of the mid lane. Zeka steals the chain. Finds a little damage on her chunk to half. But it's still control over this neutral territory in the map. Here,
I guess Fiddle got tired of playing me because he can't do nothing to me.
Enemy rampage. Has been destroyed.
The unkillable Demon King. That could have been a huge swing.
Almost is not a kill though. So why would you guys say that?
Those who soar amongst the clouds lose sight of the light below.
Something here, but he ain't gonna find it. 30 seconds until the T1 jungle respawn. Mid lane tier 1 get an eye out too.
I don't think they go towards Silas is so low. Barrel
We
is
are
going to
the
have no
sum
more
of
time.
our
They're just going to
mistakes.
take a base, win that pick, but DRX's pace of the game is so quick. T1 are struggling.
An ally has been slain.
Short range team from DRX.
Once I have graced, now I have dared to back down. Enemy has been slain.
What happened, Fiddle? What happened?
My soul flies.
Tier 1 driven on the other side, still standing. Warnold, he's not going to find anything but the wave. Baker and Kumayushi have to back up a little bit.
Shut down.
But there's no wave, there's no play.
The last couple of games we've been seeing carry tops, which means also side laners. This game is tanked, so it's a lot of jumping, a lot of fight. Zeka will hook up Owner, who will dash away, and it just turns into this 5v5.
Bye, tower.
Killing more of an advantage to the team with the extra range here. With Baker and Kuma especially. But it's all about the timing of the engage for DRX.
Barrel did not time that right. They wanted to use hostile takeover on an overcommitment, but T1 led the play, and T1 are fine.
Shut
Yeah, you
down.
can see the angle Barrel is looking for, right? The surprise ultimate over the
My wings are heavy, but not as heavy
Owner
as
jumps
my
on him, knows he has no flash from the last time around.
DRX keep coming out with spells at T1 to try to force a fight, but T1 aren't getting sucked into it. An Ornal comes out, they back away. A hostile takeover, they try to punish the mistake. DRX DRX are, I think they're panicking a bit around these mid-waves, saying that they need to force the engagement. T1 are just playing in front of range, and they can't get the angle.
Exactly. Baker and Yuma standing from afar, playing the game here, and when you have that Karma movement too, in the area supporting those long-range carries, they're able to keep safe until they don't. When you see a team like this DRX comp explode and win,
Your team has destroyed a turret
that
for your enemies.
engage and completely collapse it.
All right, let's take another look.
Reflect your torment. An enemy has been slain.
Went over the wall a second ago as Beryl killed it. So Owner was there and was looking for that play. Despite there was a ping on the ward, Owner gets the kill
Your
onto
team
Beryl.
has
He's
destroyed a
already around the
turret.
first
I
dragon.
hide
Second
my
dragon, sorry.
pain.
They keep forcing
I
the game.
wield
King will be fine. Beryl's around. Kyosik taking a base. We'll see if Zeka tries to cross map the tower.
Tier 1 turret and top side. Ain't long for this.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
One back up.
Your team has destroyed a
TP,
turret.
so if T1 stay around for too long, once his tower dies, Zeka can TP in and they can look for the 5v5. Here he comes!
All right, TP ready to go for DRX. Yoshi got all defensively.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Juggle around a lot.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Only easy. Shall I prove them right?
30 seconds on Faker, yes, TP. Does DRX, starts and Baron. Beryl has no flash, no ultimate. Zeka has the trouble though. He has no flash, but he's looking for T1. They know he's dead. They have started it up. T1 needs to find a response soon. 15 seconds on Faker.
T1, ready to go. Trying to see if there's an angle. DRX are in the pit, but this is so risky. Owen's ready to try to fight, ready to try to steal. Beryl at 200 HP. Baron at 4,000. Zeka ready to use the stolen ulti. He throws on her away. The Baron is
My broken heart still bleeds. An ally has been slain.
And T1 get it done. At pursuit as Beryl
Killing spree. Shut down.
Holds their breath, watching. Owner steals the Baron away
Do
from
not
the red
conflate darkness
smite
with evil.
combination. He does it again. He stole the dragon. He steals the Baron. Owner smites are sick.
DRX though, King might be in trouble. Zeus looking for Zeka's on the way.
Nicely done, but area and from Zeus down is just gonna give it another.
Only death can break my bones.
T1 are running away with it now. That's 4 kills. Using Faker at the start. DRX forcing a Baron. Owner is showing up in this series with the smites against Kalista and the smites for Kyosik. They didn't time it properly, and he sneaks his way in despite Zeka trying his best to keep him out.
Oh my goodness. All right, they want to make something?
They might just find it. Yoshi.
Dreams remember the wind.
Ah, 0.3 of a second. I had that one.
There is no way to deal with it when Owner is this damn good.
This steal from Owner could be one of the defining factors that makes him win.
Let's get rid of this guy. Get rid of that. We're gonna pick up this.
He pushes him away, and he just flashes over the Azir wall. Still gets in there. You always talk about sinking.
DRX, man, look how defeated they look.
Your Kalista.
I suffered for you!
Legacy for players like Owner and Zeus. Carry and Ryuji so young with such a long career ahead of them. This could be the first step in being so dominant and staying in League of Legends like Faker.
And I love that story so much. T1 trusted in their own amateur program, in their own program, bringing in these players.
But DRX
Truth
ready to
is
go.
a dark
King in with the ulti. They're going to look for Gumayushi, but they're going to find Zeus. Half HP here on the Gragas. They fall back to the ruins of the Tier 2. T1 confident to hold their lines. DRX is engaged. But just barely. And another wave is on the way.
Yeah, Baron buff wave coming. A Gragas ult or something along those lines if they want to fight this. Giving it up is not the end of the world either. Takes the Baron, he decides to throw it out, or does he hold on to it till the next wave come in?
Finds Zeus.
Too many people going the wrong way. You guys literally are not paying attention. They just like giving this one to us. It's one of those games you don't even have to really play because, I mean, they're just giving it to us. It's literally that bad.
Full respect, full commitment to this organization and really paying them back.
Definitely owning this game as well, despite a couple of hiccups in the early to mid game of Josie getting the better hands that won't find his turn the entire tide of the way the jungle role has been playing out. Now the siege will
back into the
The
fray.
next objective for T1 is this tier 2. Josie getting caught on the recall.
Oh, Pioshik, I don't think this is where you should be, buddy. Pioshik's still trying to get away. Juggled back by the Robert Gold team.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. My shadow outruns my sister's light.
T1 will break open this top inhibitor. You have to imagine DRX could use the Ornal to try to clear on the wave because there's no more Baron buff. And this tier 2 will fall. How much will it press the advantage with that numbers down for DRX? 25 seconds left on the Viego.
An ally has been slain.
Condemn themselves.
Wisely to go all in.
Shut
They have
down.
to wait for Pioshik to revive, and then
Double
you find a
kill.
play
What am I looking for? Burns.
fully commit to the play.
What do I want to go with? What do I want to go with? Do I want burn or amplification? Probably this amplification. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go with that.
But not the case, and they have to pull out an amazing one.
When it comes down to this dragon, soul for T1, 45 seconds on the spawn, DRX can use the second into it, find their way in, double TP's up, there's no wall in the bot side jungle, Rabidon is going for Zeka, and Death has evened up the items against the is the difference. DRX trying to find an angle into this river, bot side looks like their best bet, no big push for them, be careful, those Zeus here, stepping up, dashes away, you see Death trying to push on this bot wave, so they can find their way into this river, but T1 are trying to keep this mid push so they can threaten an inhibitor.
Inhibitor down on the bottom side, and Faker shoving up mid.
Well,
Shadow is not as dark as one might think.
Owner gonna join up, Faker gonna join up. Everybody's here except Zeka. Just now hits level 16. Meryl is thrown away from the rest of the team, but he might be able to find a takeover angle. Owner again, looking for that Renata, looking for that opportunity.
The earth reflects your torment.
And it's coming in pretty late. They try to go in, but it's going to be the objective down to the side of DRX. They go for Zeus. They're going to find a ton of damage. Owner's focused down. He's going, but he ain't going to live long.
Pioshik, he steals the map for DRX. They get the objective out of in the wrong way. DRX, now they can go for Baron.
So doubting them, they always find a way. TP coming in, prompting a 5v4, 35 seconds on Owner and Meryl. That stop takeover was beautiful. Darius trying to find a little bit of vision. There is one though. Can Gubiushi steal it? Eyes on Zeus.
Alrighty, let's do it. Zeus is going to have to disrupt the lot here. Carry a look at his own barrel away.
An enemy has been slain.
It's going to go for Baker, and they find him. Again, will kill Baker and Baron. Dies to the Baron auto. T1 is fighting back. The Baron still at 3,000 HP. Death looking. In the world. Death died next.
Destroyed turret.
Stole Baron.
Are you kidding me? Guma does it again. He did
Your
it.
turret has been destroyed.
With the Baron signal. Empowered Varus snipe.
It's over. I think T1 can look to end.
I find
30 seconds on
beauty in the
death.
shadows.
Waves coming in. Positives down. They're pushing. One Nexus tower left.
This game will be defined by two. Baron steals. Kingen tries to get him as much time as they can. Nice hostile takeover on the 3, but it will not be enough. Beryl is knocked back. Kingen trying to frontline this, but T1 knows what they gotta go for. They're looking for the excess.
An enemy has been slain.
T1 got 2.
An enemy has been slain.
Twice in a row, Piosi.
Get me a replay of that second Baron right now. Get me that right now. I need to see that. My goodness. DRX. They are now going to face another elimination game in the year where they have had to face so many elimination games. The perennial underdogs must do it again.
They always
There it is. GG.
in every series, but this one stinks so much. The amount of pressure there's on these players now in this game 4 is unreal.
At the very least, this year has prepared DRX for these moments. The strong mentality to deal with the inhibitor respawning, still coming back for the reverse sweep. They have gone through so much together. They trust each other so much.
Oh, did they give it to me?
They have to calm down.
I think they might have given it to me.
Game. But T1, my goodness.
Now I have 17 more.
Get right back into that Baron. 2 clutch steals.
Oof.
Yes, you think the other team should be able to secure it with those Rens, but the timings on these steals too, from both Owner and Guma, amazing.
I thought it gave me 800 points. 800 pass XP.
1 in a million shot to steal that away. But sometimes that's all you need, and Gumayushi lands it.
And Zeka was tanking the Baron when they turned. If he didn't fall there, they would have had an extra member to try to take that fight. But losing the Baron with Smite and Kalista against the Varus on the hits is unacceptable. DRX going to be kicking themselves.
Those empowered Varus arrows, my goodness, those will catch you. And they have multiple times here in this series
112.
already. You can see it in the gold graph with the bounce back and the swing.
900 more to go.
It has been an awesome series, and Game 3 was no exception. But with DRX's defeat, we are readying up for match point at the State Farm.
Come on, T1, close it out.
Captain Flowers, I agree wholeheartedly how amazing this series has been, how epic that game was as well. But I
That's some League of Legends right there, Josh.
Yes, it was definitely League of Legends being played out there.
Dramatically so.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, we're going to leave it right there for the night. I want to wish everyone a good night. I hope you guys come back and see us again tomorrow morning, 7 to 11. We will talk to you all later. Have a wonderful night. Or